pension calculations and everything. There we will be sharing with you a kind of a worksheet which we will solve simultaneously. Okay, and after that, I'm going to explain you the role of business cycle, government expenditures, and how everything is related with respect to how government, why it becomes important for government to, uh, understand that which phase are we in and how they plan their pensions and everything. Okay, and after that, I will introduce with you something that's a surprise element. Okay, so although I can tell you right now, I'm going to introduce with you a game based learning. Okay, which will be a very new idea for you all because I'm sure none of you have experienced that. Also, Kahoot is something that you people have done, but that game based experience is something you all will enjoy. It will be a competitive question based game. Okay, and I think that's the whole plan for the lecture today. Okay, so Ishika ma'am, has everyone joined? Are we good to start or we should wait?
Yes, I'll just take the attendance once and then we can
Yeah.
start.
Okay, ma'am.
Do we have Nishant here?
I'm present.
Anvita? Do we have Anvita here? Ruhani?
Yes, ma'am.
Arnav?
No, Arnav is not there.
Ashneel?
Ashneel is there.
Yes, ma'am.
Gauri?
Present, ma'am.
Spurti?
Present, ma'am.
Naman?
Present, ma'am.
Shreyans?
Present, ma'am.
Suravar?
Present, ma'am.
Agrima?
Present, ma'am.
Shrish?
Present, ma'am.
Ananya?
Yes.
Dharmin?
Present, ma'am.
Dev Mehta?
Yes, I'm here.
Pratyasha?
Present, ma'am.
Vimal?
Present.
Shraddha? Do we have Shraddha here? Okay. Abhijit?
Yes, ma'am.
Nityam?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Ahan? Manveet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just a minute.
Kashvi is also there. She
Okay,
is just-
Kashvi is Shraddha. Okay. Ma'am, I think we're good to go.
Okay.
Just one thing, for the breakout rooms, we already have the students divided in their groups. What
Uh,
I'll do is I'll just create the breakout groups. Once you mention that you want to divide them, we will open the breakout.
okay. Okay. So, you want to keep the same rooms or you want them to explore with the new students or something like that?
We'll
Are you-
keep the same groups only because they've not had much interaction in a
Fine.
group yet.
Okay. So you can create 5 breakout rooms after. I'll let you know that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. And you will have to make me the co-host.
Yes, I'll do
And
that.
Anvita is also present.
Okay.
She has just put in the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so starting with that, students, welcome again for your day 3 of your winter sessions. Okay, and okay, so before we start, just let me know how many of you know the terminology of opportunity cost. What is opportunity cost? Yes, please go ahead, Nishant.
It's the best next alternative that's foregone.
Wow, that's the perfect book definition I was expecting. Nishant, you could please switch on your camera. Okay, yes, Ruhani, please go ahead.
Even I have the same textbook definition. The next best alternative for gone.
Okay, and could you state an example?
An example would be if a firm is producing
Hmm.
100 consumer goods and
Okay.
80 capital goods,
Hmm.
then and if they want to produce 100 capital goods, they would have to cut down on 20 consumer goods. So that is the
Okay,
opportunity cost.
PPC example. Okay, perfect. So see, opportunity cost, I'm sure most of you would be very much aware of what is an opportunity cost. Okay, so as Nishant said, the great definition that it is the next best alternative foregone. Okay, so it's a next best choice. Okay, so I just want to recall the answer that I think Shrish has given when once we started, that what he has done 3 Sundays and what he is doing today. Okay, Shrish, it was you, correct? So, yeah. So, Shrish has given an example that last 3 Sundays he has been eating and sleeping. Okay, and this Sunday particularly being a very different aspect because he's been attending something very productive, that is the sessions. Okay, so now what is the opportunity cost here for Shrish? Yes, Ruhani?
Simply eating and sleeping.
Okay, Shriyansh, you want to say something?
No, same answer.
Same answer. So basically, today's class cost is the sleeping and eating that he would have done, okay, as he was doing past 3 weeks. So opportunity cost is next best alternative foregone. That is, whenever you are doing something, you are sacrificing something, or you have some next best alternative that you could have done, but you have chosen it before taking that option. Okay. So opportunity cost is the, you can say, the backbone of economics. Opportunity cost is the backbone when you talk of finance. It is a backbone when you talk of actuaries. How? We are going to learn through a game. Okay. So I'm going to give you one number. Okay. That number is the amount of money that you have. Okay. And that is $86,400 very specifically. Okay. So the amount is $86,400. You have to spend all that money within the span of that 12 minutes to 15 minutes timer that will be there for your breakout rooms. If you are left with any balance, next day there is no carry forward to that money. So there are some tabs given that how you can put that money, and there is an option given anything else. That is, if you feel that apart from these 5-6 parameters, you want to put that money somewhere else, please feel free to enter it. Okay, so the idea is $86,400. You are going to spend within a span of 12 minutes. There has to be no balance, because if there is a balance, it's a wastage. Okay, so basically, it is not to be having any opportunity cost as such, because you finish it today itself. Okay, so there will be a link. Okay, Ishika ma'am, we have 5 groups. Okay, so we will go about your group 1, whichever in your breakout room. Group 1 is the group alpha. Group 2 is beta. Group 3 is gamma. Okay, group 4 is your group 4 is power squad, and group 5 is apex. Okay, so there are 5 groups you will find in the link, and you have to spend that money. Okay, how much timer we are planning to put?
The 5th group name is?
Apex, APEX.
Okay. I think
It's
10
yeah.
minutes is
10 minutes is fine. Perfect. Okay. So we will put the timer for 10 minutes. Please discuss among your groups and fill in the slab, because you have to enter. It's an editable spreadsheet. So please enter your responses in that spreadsheet, and please do not be biased or guided by what others are filling, because all of you will be filling that sheet all together. Okay. So just focus on your group. Okay. So I will share the link in the chat, which you all can just open it to your end, and then Ishika ma'am will put you in the groups. Yeah, ma'am, we can start. Yeah, yes, Dave.
Only one person from each group has to fill it, right?
No. It's a collaborative, no? So one of you can open. That's how you decide. That's what the group activity is.
Ma'am, can you please repeat what we have to fill?
Okay, so once you look at the worksheet, you will get an idea. We have a amount of $86,400, which you have to spend within the span of this 10 minutes. Okay. It could be anything that you would want to spend, and there are some parameters that are given. Okay, so how much you want to spend on each parameter? Do you have any other parameters in your mind which you want to add through? So please go ahead with that. Okay, yeah. So I will share the link. Okay, and Ishika ma'am will put you in the group. Okay, and then we meet back after 10 minutes to understand the activity. Yeah. Yes, Ishika ma'am, you can put them in the groups.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Yeah. So I think most of you have already joined the link. Okay. So basically you have to spend this $86,400 on these parameters, and this slab is your choice. If you think that wherever you want to spend is not included over here, then you can please add it in your choice. Although when you see the lifestyle, luxury, holiday, these includes everything. So you can go ahead with that. Group 1 will be alpha, group 2 will be gamma, group 3 will be beta, then power and apex. So here you have to enter the amounts, okay, that how much you are. And if you feel you don't have to spend anything on that today, don't do it.
Shraddha, you can join the Gamma group.
Manveet is left and
Manveet, and who's left?
Manveet is there, Nityam is there, Kashvi is there.
Kashvi, you can join the Gamma group. Nityam, what is your group? What is your case study group name?
I was in group 5, case study group 5.
You can join the Apex group, and Manveet, you can join the Power Spot group.
10 minutes time.
The
Anuj.
breakout, yes, the breakout rooms. Do you all know how to access that?
No, I mean,
So once you click on the 9 dots, the meeting tools on your right hand side, you will see the breakout rooms, and you will see the options.
Are you able to join?
No, it's showing unavailable for me.
Ishika, either you
Just-
add them.
Yes, I've added them. See if you're able to join now.
Oh, yes, yes.
Manveet,
Yes, ma'am.
are you able to join?
Um,
It'll be at the nine dots on your left, on your right hand side.
yes, ma'am. It's showing. I'm the tools.
Yeah, in meeting tools.
It's showing polls and Q&A.
There's no breakout room that you can see.
No, ma'am.
Um, just a minute. I think the breakout rooms will be recorded as well.
No.
No, right?
Can you add me to breakout room 5?
Ma'am, your co-host, so you can join
Yeah.
directly. Are you able to join in, or should I assign you?
I'm just seeing. No, I think I'll be able to join.
Okay. Ma'am, the breakout room ends in 3 minutes.
Yeah, it ends in 3 minutes. We are all discussing.
Can you share your screen only so that because it's recording,
Yes, I'm going to do it.
see that?
This is what they are filling. Education, health, luxury, family, retirement. Okay, so now the next step is once they fill this up, there is a range. If their value is above the range, they have a penalty. If it's within the range, they have a gain. There will come the balance. Okay. Is everyone here? We have still 2 more to join. Okay. Perfect. 21, 22. Okay. So it's everyone here. Okay. Anyone who was able to have some kind of saving which will be a waste for tomorrow? Or is all your calculation matching for 86,400?
Ma'am, I just had one question.
Yes, Ruhani.
For beta squad, all of the values didn't update.
No, we are getting to see the value.
No, in my
No,
choice and charity, we have different. No, no, in charity, in your choice, we have a different value.
Okay. In charity, you have put 5,000 and in your choice, you want to edit it?
Yeah,
both of them. No, both of them are different. Oh yeah, I think it's updating now. The
yeah.
5,000 is supposed to be 2,500.
Okay. So this balance is not the balance right now. Okay. So now one of you from each group will take a charge to what I say and they will declare themselves on my instructions. Okay. So let's make it a fun. Okay. So first tell me one thing. How was your discussion going on? I could hear one team planning for future kids. They also had money for their parents' camp. So I really liked that conversation a lot when they were planning children and putting the money for that. Okay. Okay. So now this is a clear, now no edits possible. Okay. So don't do any edits. But now all of you can see my screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So we have alpha, beta, alpha, gamma, beta, power, and apex. Okay, so I am going to send some rule sheets to you. Okay, I'm going to announce some rule sheets to you. Based on that rule sheets, you have to quickly enter your calculation in the second slab. Okay, so one of you can be the in charge to edit it. From each group, one person can be the in charge. Okay, so the first rule comes out to be, look, all of you look at your health. Okay, health column, which is there. Now, apply a rule that if your health is greater than 12,000, okay, if your health is greater than 20,000, Okay, then you get 5,000 as a bonus point. Anyone getting that 5,000? Alpha has 17,280, beta has 15,000, gamma has 13,000, vice versa, sorry. Then 9,500 and 12,000. Okay, so Apex group, you can add a 5,000 gain. That is a advantage of 5,000 you receive. So please put a 5,000 below the health parameter. Okay, so this is a 5,000. You get as a plus. Okay, now rest of you, if the values are less than 12,000, if the values are less than 12,000, then you lose 20,000. Put a minus. So if the values are greater than 20,000, you get a 5,000. If the values are less than 20,000, then you lose, sorry, less than 12,000, you lose 20,000. So all of you put a minus 20,000 under your health. Yeah? Anyone who has allotted nothing to the health? Everyone has allotted something, right? And if the value is less than 12,000, you get a penalty of 20,000. So all of you put a minus 20,000 below this. Okay. So now there should be a question that why Apex squad has been given 5,000, right? Because he is somewhere near to the, you can say, an equilibrium or a break-even point to what we have planned in the deductions. Okay, so that is why we have given 5,000. Okay, all of you are able to edit? Yeah? So we see a minus 20,000, minus 20,000 and minus 20,000. Okay, now let's come to luxury. Okay, for luxury, if your value is greater than 20,000, if your value is greater than 20,000, you lose 15,000. Please make the edits. If your value is greater than 20,000 under the luxury, lifestyle, holiday, exorbitant, wish fulfill. Okay, if your value is 20,000 or greater than 20,000, you get a minus 15,000. Please put a minus if you are receiving a minus. And if you are less than 15,000, you get a bonus of 5,000. So anyone who is less than 15,000 will get a plus of 5,000. Are you able to edit it, all of you? Please edit first. Okay. So Apex have got a 5,000. Great. Power Squad? No. Even Beta Squad has got the plus 5,000 and rest of you are minus 15,000. Put that minus 15,000. All of you. Whosoever has got minus.
Ma'am, did you say 5,000 or 15,000 as a bonus?
5,000 as a gain. 5,000 as a gain. And the loss is 15,000.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. The loss is 15,000. Okay. Done everyone this part? Please fill in fast. Power Squad, please fill in the data. Alpha, please fill in the data. Gamma is very close. But don't change the values now. Then it will not have the right idea of doing it. Okay? Please fill in fast. Yeah. Now let's come to the most important family. Okay? If you have given an allotment of 3 digits, okay, not 4 digits, 3 digits to the family, then you have minus 10,000. Clearly, we can see which group is it? Gamma. Gamma, please enter minus 10,000. And anyone who has greater than 10,000 gets a gain of plus 10,000. Anyone who has given greater than 10,000 gets a equal 10,000 as a gain that can be used tomorrow. And anyone who has less than 10,000 gets a minus 20,000. Gamma, did you edit it? No. Okay, sorry. Okay. So anyone who has less than 10,000, 3 digit, will have a penalty of minus 10,000. And rest, everyone who has greater will gain a plus 10,000. Wow, this looks good. Okay, except the Gamma team. Okay, now let's come to the retirement goals. Okay, under retirement goals, if you have less than 10,000, it's a minus 15,000. You get a penalty of minus 15,000. If it's less than 10,000. And if it's greater than 10,000, you get a profit of 40,000. If it's greater than 10,000, you get a plus of 40,000. And if it's less than 10,000, you get a penalty of 25,000. That is minus. Okay, so Apex, you are again in between. Yeah, Apex team has divided it very rationally. Okay. So now many of you have put some good amount for charity. Okay. So charity or 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. So for charity, the clause is that if it is greater than 5,000, okay, if it's greater than 5,000, you lose 10,000. If it is, sorry, if it's greater than 5,000, you, looking at your data, will have to change. You people have 4,400. Okay. So if your range is less than 5,000, okay, you get a penalty of 10,000. If it is less than 5,000, you get a penalty of 10,000. Okay, and last, which is your choice. Okay, if it is greater than 3,000, then you get a bonus of 5,000. Someone edited this, your choice. Okay, no problem. And those who have 0, as their choice is bankrupt. Yeah, those who have 0 as their choice is bankrupt, which is Gamma squad. Gamma squad has put nothing for charity or your choice, sorry. Okay, now quickly do the total of your minus and plus and tell me the balance. Now fill in the balance each group quickly. And put it a balance into minus or plus. put it as a minus, which is a penalty, and plus as a gain. Quickly. Please update the balance. Yes, please update the balance. Team 1, Team 2. Alpha, gamma, beta, power, and apex. Power and apex have done. Minus 40,000. Okay. Balance is 0. Okay. Balance is 25,000. That's a plus. Team Gamma, it's a plus.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 10,000 and okay, perfect. So now looking at the data that you people have taken right now, we have the very first team, which is the alpha team. Alpha team is having minus 40,000. So alpha team is declared as bankrupt. Okay, alpha team, you become bankrupt because your balance goes into minus 40,000. Okay, second team we have is your Gamma team. Gamma is having an 86,400. Exactly the, how's that possible?
No. We have 0. We have 0.
You have 0. So, Gamma also falls into the bankruptcy.
Is the starting amount.
Pardon? Okay.
86,400 was the starting amount.
Was the start amount. Okay, yeah. And beta squad is 25,000. Power is 96,400 and our apex is 1,41,000. So now if we look at the overall combinations that you have received, okay, we have an excellent planner here. Who is the excellent planner? Which team?
Apex.
Apex team. Okay, it's an excellent planner. Okay, then we have a balanced planner. Who's that balanced planner? $96,400. Yeah, the team power. Yeah, balanced planner. And then there is a vulnerable planner. There is a balance, but there is a little vulnerability, and that is the beta squad. Okay, that is 25,000. Now, what's the purpose of this? Can you tell me why specifically have I taken the number 86,400? I could have taken anything, 10,000, 50. Yes, I think most of you know the answers. Shreyash, would you please like to answer this?
I think it's the number of seconds in a day.
Very good. It's the number of seconds in the day. This whole data was reversible, right? But are your seconds and time spent reversible? No. So how carefully you have spent this 86,400 in a span of 10 minutes? Are we spending our all seconds that ways? That's where the question is. However, who went bankrupt and why? So can please the first two groups, Alpha and Gamma, tell us the core reason that what led to your bankruptcy? Which parameter led to your bankruptcy? You were penalized on which parameters? Alpha and Gamma. Yes, Ruhani.
Ma'am, I'm in beta, but I would like to answer that.
Wait. Yeah, that's really good that you've been observing. Yes, Alpha and Gamma. Who is from Alpha team? Please unmute and answer. Gamma team, who? Yes, please answer. Shrish, Agrima, Shreyansh, unmute. Please unmute and answer.
Ma'am, for education, we
Yeah.
overspend.
For education, you
Yeah.
overspend, and
Yeah.
education was not there in the criterias only. Yeah, okay. Very good. Yes, please go ahead.
For
Shrish?
health, we overspend.
Okay, so we
Yeah, please say.
hello. Yeah. So for health, we might have spent a little too less,
Yes.
and we don't even talk about the charity part because that's just a combined total of 400.
So you were putting the money in charity. Yes. Okay. Anyone who has overspent in luxury? Sorry, we have Ruhani who wanted to answer. Yes, Ruhani, please tell me.
I think they went bankrupt either because they overspent or underspent.
Bankrupt because of overspending and underspending, but the criteria is where? Where did you overspend? So anyone who has from the table, when you carefully look, how many of you have overspent on luxury? Most of you, because you all have been penalized on the luxury parameter. Yes, Agrima?
Ma'am, what was the luxury parameter again? Because for
This
Alpha,
lifestyle luxury. Yeah, the green patch.
I think for Alpha Squad, we did not have any loss there.
Okay. And rest of you are showing minus 15,000 and all that. Okay. So, who has gained the maximum gains or the benefit of the rules in the retirement slab? Almost every one of you have gained that 40,000, right? So that means retirement has something that has a real impact on your tabular calculation. Okay, so again, Alpha team has gone bankrupt because of the retirement planning also. Yeah, okay, all the charity is a very good idea. Okay, but first you fill in your pockets. Okay, you secure your health care, future, everything, and then you move for the charity. Okay, so anyone in this whole team who was overconfident about their spendings? Yeah, anyone you feel that is an overconfidence? Or it was all well discussed and put in a way? Ashneel? Yes, Ruhani?
Ma'am, I think we didn't have enough time to discuss everything,
Okay, so
but I think we
enough.
collaborated enough to
Okay.
have a.
In this whole sheet, tell me that one group who protected retirement but ignored health, where you have gained a plus for the retirement amount but a minus for the health. Which group? Guys, please switch on your cameras, all of you.
Beta Squad.
Beta Squad. You have identified the retirement but sacrificed on the health. Okay, so do you feel health and retirement go hand to hand?
Yes.
Yes, it does. Okay, so this was a kind of understanding that when you receive 86,400 every day as your seconds, one spent, you cannot carry forward, and we all live in 2 periods. Okay, so the whole aspect of this activity was to understand that we all are living in 2 periods. One is current period and one is future period. Something that remains same in both the periods is your consumption. You will consume, you will spend in the current period also. And when you grow old, you are going to spend in the future period also. Correct? But what is that is missing, which you have in the current period, but you will not sure whether you will have it or not in the future period. What's that category? Yes?
Health.
Health. Okay. Okay. And
Retirement.
retirement. Retirement is the, obviously, you don't have it in the first period, you have it in the second period. And what else? Pardon?
Money.
Money. There you are. Okay. So health can be maintained. Okay. But what's the real challenge? You have to maintain the wealth, the money that you have in the current period because you are of a working age. But how much you will have in the future period is where the question is, because you will not be working. So, to balance this, we have the idea of pension. Okay, so pension is a money just not sitting in the, in a room. It is a snowball rolling that will go over a period of time. Okay, so pension basically bridges your gap, or it is a financial bridge between your current working life and the life after the retirement. Okay, so let's just decode a little about your pension as a topic. Just a second. Yeah. Okay, could you all quickly go? Today there is no quiz to this. It's just an interactive slide. Okay, so you can all go to the, I'll share the link in the chat. Yeah. Please go to the link. Share. Are you all able to see my screen?
No, ma'am, we cannot see your screen.
Okay. I think I have one change to make. Yeah. There you are. Yeah. Okay. So quickly, just you can type your answers. That where do you see yourself at 65? Who will take care of you? And can you work forever? Answer this into a very short and a brief manner. Who's that who has written dead? Why? We have a longevity of life. We have a lifespan. You can't be dying so early. Yeah. Sorry. Wait, I think something is. Okay. Wonderful. Dead, rich. I think I would retire with enough money at home, eating and sleeping. No one, because everyone has work to do. No, you cannot work forever. I see myself traveling world in a luxury, security. Okay. I don't believe I'll retire by then. Instead, I'll continue to work. Very good. Retired myself at 65. Oh, brilliant answer. You people are giving such good answers. Can you please, few of you, unmute and explain your answers? That at the time of 65, where do you see yourself? Yes? Okay, Abhijit. Yes, Gauri. Yes, Gauri. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I
Good
think
afternoon.
around the good afternoon. I think around the age of 65,
Mhm.
personally, I'll be leaning a little towards the old age. So I think it won't be very productive and efficient personally for me to work that long. Plus, I think if I
Okay.
start investing early and get a pension scheme, insurance, etc., then I won't have to worry about the finances when I grow old. So I would really
Okay.
like to explore myself, go on a world tour, travel, be with my family, and just
Very good. Okay, so world tour, travel, amazing. Yeah. Yes. Next, please unmute and answer. Shreyansh.
Hi, ma'am. So I don't think I'll be retired by then. It really
Okay.
depends on what job I will have at that point. If I do make a startup at sometime early in my career and it does go on to perform well, and if I
Okay.
do, and if I am a founder and the CEO or in a high position in that company, I don't think I will retire. Instead, I will continue to stay at that company.
Very
And
good. Very progressive. Very good. Okay, Shrish.
Okay, so I will be at home eating and sleeping because
You
well
know,
at
when I
that time I
read that
will be
answer, I
retired.
assumed it's you. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because at
because
that time I'll
you
be
have a lot of
retired, obviously.
so you are banking on your
Well,
generational wealth, right, Shrish, that you will be receiving. Is it?
uh, not really generational,
Okay.
but like, and then no one will take care of
Okay.
me because well, everyone has their own work to do, of course,
Yes.
and
Arnav, could you
you
would you
cannot
would you
work for
want to
me.
answer the same? Yes, sorry. Yes, please go ahead. Yeah, Arnav?
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, I just a second.
Ma'am, I wrote that at 65, I see myself as a financially independent person because
Mm-hmm.
self-reliance is the best thing in one's life. Like, while
Very good.
families and friends would be there to support me emotionally, but talking about the monetary terms, like self-reliance is the best policy one can have in one's life when he grows older. And I see myself as a very peaceful person at that time, not thinking about job or money anymore, because probably with proper money planning and proper management of funds, I think that I would be able to settle down very properly. And I
Okay.
think we cannot work forever because it's a natural tendency. Like, we cannot work forever because our physical efficiency keeps on decreasing. At 65, like, talking rationally, at 65 it doesn't make sense to me to work with the same efficiency like we are doing when we are young.
Perfect. So we will catch on with that statement. Very good. So let's have, he has given a very detailed answer. So definitely all your answers will require applause from our end. Who answered it? Spurti? Spurti, you're there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So what
Yes, ma'am.
do you feel? Can you work forever? And at 65, what do you feel? How it's gonna be?
Ma'am, I think like regular job that you do until retirement, I think that I would not see myself doing after 65, but probably like continuing like my hobbies or something that I like enjoy doing, I would do
Yeah.
something like that.
Okay. That's good. I'm really very interested to know who has written this answer. Yeah, please open up. In my bed, hopefully my children or wife, who would want to work forever? Okay, who is this brilliant reply of the answer? See, we can start making guesses, so you better come ahead and put that answer up. Okay. So, okay, that's also a way that someone else will work for you. But now, here we will, this answer we will catch further because there is a link to this. So, every one of you agree to the idea that, of course, we cannot work forever. And at the age of 65, when I read most of your answers, it feels like, many of you want to have a kind of a vacation. You want to, have a relax, or you want to go for a world tour, or you want to fulfill the things that you have done. Apart from a few answers, I think, which Arnav and others have given, is that you still want to work. You will not retire as soon as the age of 65. That means at the age of 65 and beyond, you will need some cushion, some support of money financially. Okay, so that comes from where? That will come from something known as pensions. So what do you think will safeguard an individual in the future lifetime when you have stopped working and when you want to fulfill all your dreams of going on that holiday, world holiday, or you want your wife to work for you, your children to work for you, and all that answer, particularly you should watch that movie Bagba. That's the real eye-opening for why people should have pensions. Okay. So what do you think will safeguard an individual in the future lifetime?
Pension.
Pension. Yes. And are you able to fill in there? Yes, Shrish.
So I was also about to say pension, but a pension is
Yes.
basically like a steady source of money
Steady
that
source
you
of
have to set
money.
up earlier in your life.
Yes, you have to set up earlier. Very good. So diverse asset portfolio. Okay. Investments. Very good. Investments. Of course, if you have a right investments, you will be able to safeguard your future lifetime. Health care plan. Perfect. Income from investments, assets, pension. Very good. Very correct answers. Yes. Retirement fund. Very good. You will have to have a retirement fund. Insurance. Okay. Investments. So, yes, shares in companies, very good. Okay, but the ideal answer lies around pension. Okay, so very good answers, all of you. Very nicely, you people have identified it. Okay, so what is a pension if you have to define pension? So, pension is a regular income given to a person after a retirement, usually funded during their working period. So what you do, you plan your pension, right? When you are working, you will plan this money so that when you are retired, you get the advantage of that money. Okay, and why it becomes important? Why do you feel pension is important? Pension will encourage savings, right? So all that column, if you remember where you entered luxury, holiday, extravagant, okay, and you got penalized over there because filling in such a higher amount, it becomes a minus. So it will encourage saving. It will reduce your old age poverty. Old age poverty in the sense, we are not saying that you will be poor in old age, right? But you will always need to have an amount of income when you are old. Okay, unlike, yes, Shreyansh?
If multiple, I'm not only saying if one company gives their retired employees pensions, but if it's something that's very common in an economy, for example, in India, won't that help the economy grow? Because then the aggregate demand won't reduce. The people will still keep on spending. So that might lead to demand push inflation, but that will lead to a greater GDP, right?
See, Shreyans, that's a very good economic perception that you have related. And as per when you talk of country like India, so our pension system is ranked very, very low, right? So in that ways, but hypothetically, if we take what you are saying, that the aggregate demand will increase, along with aggregate demand, the government expenditures also take place, right?
Uh-huh.
And it also depends that which phase of the economy are we in. Okay, so it would not be correct to say that your GDP will always increase. You have examples like China, sorry, like Japan, like Greece, where the working population have reduced, right? There is a good amount of aggregate demand, but there half of the money or maximum amount of the money is going for the pensions, right? Social security. So that again, we are going to come to that topic, and I think you will relate your answer when we come to that slide right now. Okay. But Shreyans, very nice economic interpretations you have made. So very good. Okay. So coming back to it, that we have encouraged savings in old age poverty. Okay, less dependency on the younger generation. Okay, so that whole idea of Bagma movie, I don't know how many of you have seen, but it's a very beautiful example to relate whenever we are watching, whenever we are talking of pensions, right? What they did, all the retirement money, they dispersed it between their children. Okay, so anyone who put that answer, the first one, which I marked it on the pin, that you will have children and wife who will work for you and you will sleep. Okay, please go and watch that movie, because your dependency in old age will increase. When your dependency in old age will increase to the younger generation who is having a lot of strive, educational loan, home loan, career, job fluctuations, and then an old age person to take care. That is where all these things will be a question mark. Okay, so it does help demand generation for sure. Okay, so in a way, your pensions will always lead to that. But now the question is, who plays the most important role in the pension world? What do you think? Who is the main element who plays the most important role in the pensions, in the whole pension world? Please take the poll. You can mark more than one. Okay. Yeah, so 5 of you say personal, 11 of you say workplace, 7 of you say state. Okay. Okay. So now, all those who have marked the workplace, can you please justify your answer? That why do you feel workplace has the most important role and how they play the role? Yes. Okay. Yes, Ruhani.
The workplace plays the biggest role in pensions because the pensions that you get after retirement is from your income on your monthly or yearly basis. So, and
Okay.
your income is derived from your workplace. So,
Okay, so you feel workplace plays an important role. Okay, Pratyusha, we have not had you answer anything. Could you please unmute and answer whatever your choice is?
Ma'am, I put the personal because when we talk about pension, it's essentially how you're going to be saving your own money, and then the state always plays a role with the pension. So I put
Okay,
the
so
personal
you are in favor of the personal,
and the
right?
state.
Ruhani
Yeah.
says, and state. Yeah, Ruhani says, okay. Nishant. Yes, Nishant, please go ahead.
I think workplace because like in a corporate, no, like all the income that you get yearly, I
Mhm.
think they already keep some part of it for your employee benefits at the end, like once you retire, right?
Yes, correct. Zoravar, you were the winner last time, I remember. Yes, please go ahead with your contribution today.
Ma'am, same really. I chose the workplace and the person because
Mhm.
the workplace is the basically it's the entity which gives you the pension. It's responsible for choosing whether or not to give you a pension, and then the person is also, I think, equally responsible because
Mhm.
he's choosing the pension. He's deciding how to save up and
How to
plan for
save.
his
Yes.
retirement.
Yes, individually. Right. Very good. Manvik, would you like to answer, please? Manjeet, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Manjeet. Yes.
Ma'am,
Which is your poll response? What you have chosen?
ma'am, the state and personal.
Why state? Okay. Most of you have not answered for state. Yes, why state?
Ma'am, I thought state was responsible for giving pension.
State was responsible for giving pension. Okay. How many of you agree with Manveet? Is state responsible for giving pension?
Ma'am, I think the state makes laws about pensions more than like giving pension.
Laws about pensions. Okay, Gauri. Okay. Yes, Anvita.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes,
I put
Anvita,
the
I'm
work.
just scared that my daughter doesn't come running because her name is also Anvita. So now she will feel Mama has called me. Okay. Yeah, please answer.
Ma'am, I chose the workplace because that's the organization that will give you the pension. So I feel the workplace is the
Okay.
most important.
Okay. So see, very good. Very, very nice responses, all of you. Okay. So definitely you all deserve this first before we go ahead. Nice, all of you. Okay. Okay. All the three options that you see are responsible and they play the important role in the pension world. And unlike what Gauri felt, or most of you felt, that state is not, they are making in losses or they are not giving, but the primary source, the primary contributor of a pension is a state, right? So in the state, you have your NPS and you have all these accounts which are there are all state runs accounts. Okay, employer does play a role, but employer kind of contribution is with respect to annuity or superannuations, where they are giving, like, after 5 years you will receive a certain amount, or you will have a superannuation that is after your retirement there will be a guarantee of a amount that is there. But most of you, the 8 marks that shows on the personal, in the personal, yes, what Zoravar answered, or few of you more answered that, in personal you have a choice to how much to put the money or how to do. Yes, that is also correct. So you have accounts like PPF, you have accounts like mutual funds where you look for the pensions into the pension world. But saying that the biggest contributor into the pension is the state. Why? Because in the workplaces, there can be turmoils, right? There can be recessions, but if you have planned it with the state, right? A state given pension will be a total guarantee. And if the state is at loss also, okay, it makes sure that pension is given. They do external borrowing. And Gauri, right, Gauri, I think your response was that it's negative. Gauri, I want you to, after the sessions, after the winter school, I want you to read and research about economy of Greece in the past 10 years with respect to pension. And not just Gauri, every one of you, that how pension system made Greece at the verge of bankruptcy in 2016. Okay, so please do read about it. Okay, but when we talk of pension, we have all these contributors. Okay, that is the state, the workplace, the personal. Although the choices can be different, but all three plays a very important role. Contributions are made, funds are invested, and that is where actuarial takes in place. Why you will read? Yes, Shreyansh, please go ahead.
Oh no, I think my hand was raised up from earlier.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you have something to say, then please carry on. I like the contribution you people give. No? Okay. So this is where actuarial plays a role. Actuarial will help in designing the right pension plan, right? So whether you have to calculate lifespan, it is economics and actuaries. Whether you have to look at the interest rate, it is economics and actuaries. Or if you say that what will be the required corpus, it is economics and actuaries. So government and workplace make sure that there is a payout during the retirement period that is taking place. Okay. So now we will quickly go to a next activity, which I will take it for 5 rounds. Okay, because it's really going to be very long if we get into everyone. So please put in your names and we quickly find that according to you, who will need a pension? Which category? Like if I'm an IT employee, do I need a pension? Or if you are a teacher, you need a pension. Who might need a pension and why? So you can think of this answer and we will go for the 5 spins. Has everyone joined? I still see 2 people to join. No? Okay. Let's roll the spin. Okay. Hey, Gauri. Yes, Gauri. Who needs pension and why, according to you?
According to me, honestly, everyone needs pension because in their old age, it doesn't matter which profession they belong to, they will always require a financial support.
Yes, a very good and a correct answer. Everyone needs a pension, but if one category I have to explain that why this particular category should have a pension, then which one it would be?
Ma'am, can I get a moment to think?
Yes. Yes, please go ahead.
I think if
Shreyansh.
yeah, I think if one category had to, then even after working, then it would probably be someone or a household that's experiencing absolute poverty or relative poverty.
Very good. A household that experience absolute poverty and relative poverty. Very good. Nice. Yes. Gauri, have you thought?
No, ma'am, not yet.
Okay,
Because I
okay.
think everyone requires
Yes,
pensions.
it does. Everyone requires pension. That's very true. But let's categorize into a category you think. Meanwhile, we spin. Yes,
Ma'am, can you
Anvita.
hear me? Yes.
Yeah, I can.
Ma'am, I think the salaried employees, I mean, everybody needs pensions,
Yes.
but I think one could be the people who are ill, like quite ill. They might need pensions more than usual person.
Okay, people who are ill might need pensions more. Yes, of course. Okay, in the next spin, please think of a category of occupation and answer it. Okay, that's a correct answer. Both of you have given a correct answer. Okay, but let's explore it more. Okay, yeah, let's go. Vimal. Yes, Vimal. It was
Yes,
long that you have not answered. Yes, Vimal, go ahead.
I think people who are disabled, like physically or mentally, they do require pensions.
Okay, people who are disabled or somewhat challenges required pension because of the social security norms, basically.
Yes.
Yes, a very good answer. Okay, so correct. Nice. Okay, let's take it for 2, 3 more rounds and have a look at it. Agrima.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
For like a category of jobs, I think unorganized workers,
Very
like
good.
people who don't have a specific employer. So state should provide them good pension schemes
Very
since
nice
they don't
answer.
have employers.
Yes, unorganized sector does require a state pension, and that's where it becomes necessary that there is a state pension. Very good, Agrima. Okay, let's go to the next. Arnav. Yes,
Ma'am,
Arnav.
yes, ma'am. Ma'am, according to me, I think that self-employed or freelancer people need more pensions
Very good.
because their because their income depends on their ability to work. So when they retire, so their working ability also decreases, so they require pension.
Yes, very good. Very nice answer. So, all these self-employed people, freelancers, they also need a future support because of the turmoils that can take place. So, they need pension. Okay. One last round, and let's see. Naman. Yes, Naman.
Ma'am, according to me, people who are in the lower spectrum of the job, lower sector of the
Lower
job
spectrum.
spectrum,
Okay, so lower
like
spectrum
construction
of the
workers.
job. Okay, low income people basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Kashvi.
Ma'am, I think the low skilled laborers, sweepers, house helpers, they won't be able to work in the old age. So I think they need pension more. And also they live in low living conditions.
Hmm. Okay, nice. Low living condition. Yes. Yes, Ruhani.
Ma'am, I think that people who set up like volunteer, like, the systems where people can volunteer
Yes.
to give other people money, they don't often earn
Yes.
themselves a lot. They earn very, very
Correct.
little. So they should
Hmm.
also receive pensions.
Correct. So once okay, we have two more people raising their hands. Please go ahead. Dev and Gauri.
I think not everyone should receive pension. Like people who have an
Yes.
upwards income of something around like 50 lakh or a crore per annum
Yes.
shouldn't receive pension.
Everyone needs a pension. That's very true. And that is where Gauri has started. Like the first one,
No,
I
but
think Gauri was
I
only to
think
answer.
people who have such a high income should not receive pensions. I'm saying no.
Oh, should not receive pension. Why?
No, because
Okay,
if you
wow.
already have such a high income, then you don't require
No, but
pension.
income is
Instead,
today, if not tomorrow. Tomorrow can be, tomorrow is very unpredictable.
that's
So
true.
why rich people should not have? They also plan it in a way because after a period of time, people are not eligible to work. They are not, well, due to various reasons, they may not be able to work.
Okay.
Right? So that is the time they will plan it in a way. Mr. Ambani is very, very rich, but he must have also planned his very much retirement so that in future there is a flow of income. Okay, so everyone needs a pension. Okay, but I have a question here, and let's say who answers that. You all have because this is a very debatable questions when we do it in the classrooms also. You all have heard of something known as homemakers, housewives, right? Now that is the amount of the most, I won't say a vulnerable kind of a thing, but yes, because they are into the relationship responsibility, taking care of the family and everything, that the opportunity cost of being a homemaker or housewife could be that they are compromising on the job market that is available and that could give them a pension. So do you feel that there is a requirement and why there should be a requirement of a pension for housewife, or it's okay that they are a dependent member, so it's definitely fine if they don't have a pension? I want to know your views. Yes, Shreyansh.
This may come off as controversial, but I don't think that they would receive a pension. Reason being that they're not involved in work in the public or the private sector. So they're not exactly involved in work for the government or any private firms. So if they're not working for someone, why would they get a pension? Yes, you may debate that the government may pay that to them.
Very good. Now this
But
is
they
where the
could,
whole debate will start.
yeah, but they could
Yes,
maybe fraudulently earn it because there will obviously be a lot of frauds where people are working and yet they're still claiming. So
yes, and because they are taking care of the home, you are able to go out and work. So there has to be an indirect gains that they might receive, right? Yeah. Anyone else? Oh, we have so many hands raised. I didn't see. Sorry. Yeah. Yes. We go with Shrish, then Gauri, and then Arnav. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so I also kind of agree with Stan's point, where because people who do not really work but instead like look after the home and all, they don't really contribute to the economy like a fully working person does. but then uh, but then as for the pension part, they'll still benefit of the pension because their close ones still receive a pension. So yeah, they really can't contribute to the economy anymore.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Next, please. So we have heard Shri's thoughts. Okay. Yes, Gauri, please go ahead. Then Arnav and then Anvita.
Yes, ma'am. So I would like to answer the first question that you had asked me before, which I didn't get a chance to
sorry.
answer
Yes,
because I was thinking about it. I believe that the
Yes,
individuals who have a like stable salary to some extent should be the ones who get pension, since after their retirement they mostly won't really have provisions for it. So for example, freelancers or people who are working on startups would still be able to get money. That won't be the case for people whose sole income is the money that they receive as salary. And about the second question, I believe that in economics right now, even for GDP calculation, etc., we do not consider such cases wherein mothers take care of the family because they do it out of love and affection. They do not do it for monetary gains. But then I believe that when the family, I mean, if someone passes away, then the insurance money or the pension money that a wife receive after her husband
Very good.
are still provisions. But I feel like the government should work towards another pension scheme which can benefit household.
Only benefit the household.
Yeah,
or the
specifically to
household. Okay, very good. Very nicely explained, Gauri. Good. Yes, Arnav.
Ma'am, it's a very contradicting answers as compared to others. As compared to others' answer, I feel that home workers should get a pension because they are working continuously, but they are not being paid wages. Like their
That's the
work,
unpaid. Yeah.
their work supports the family. And talking about the economy, indirectly they are supporting the economy. Like they are supporting the family, and the family is contributing to the economy. So it's a very indirect link. And as mentioned by Gauri, they probably, if someone dies, so they do not have a financial security. Like this is my point. They should
Okay. Yes, they should get. Okay. So in that case, what we do? That is where, if you go back to the second question and you were to give in the state, the employer, and the personal, right? That is where personal savings play a role because they are not the part of the job market, but their role in the economy is bigger than the job market, as just mentioned by Arnav. Okay, so and obviously they get the benefits of insurance money or any claimants that takes place or being a dependent partner. Okay, so all those things are very much fine. Okay, I'm very happy that no one said the word gold digger over here because in my normal other classes they come out with this idea or concept also. Okay, so that's not the case. Okay, so definitely there are benefits that are there. Okay, we have Ruhani also saying something. Yes, Ruhani, please go ahead.
Ma'am, as much as I like to agree with Arnav, but the problem with this is it's very impractical because these housewives or homemakers, they are technically unemployed. And sometimes unemployed people are not doing anything.
Okay,
So
so
why should they?
technically they are employed without a wage.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a disguised unemployment that they are a part. So it would be very unfair to say that they are unemployed. Okay, because the amount of, so I said that it is going to be a
Technically they
long.
are.
Yes.
Technically
Okay,
they are,
so
but then how will the government differentiate between unemployed people and
differentiate,
how?
and that is where Gauri has also mentioned this point that GDP does not take that into consideration. So that is why there has to be some kind of schemes. Okay, and we will be giving you that opportunity by the end of the session. Okay, to design a pension card as a group activity. Okay, where you can explore all your thoughts and everything. But just going ahead because we are on running on time also. Okay, I appreciate everyone who have raised their hand. We will come forward to those discussion, but let's go ahead a little and understand that what would happen to a country where no pension system exists. Okay, we will start with the last hand that was raised, and I think it is of Ruhani. Yes, Ruhani. And others, please contribute. Apart from the same set of students answering. Yeah, and that's very good. I appreciate all those who are answering, please. Yeah. Yes, Ruhani, please go ahead.
As for what would happen in a country with no pension system, I think the death rate would increase, so there would not be a lot of old people in the long run. This is because if they have no pension, they cannot afford healthcare. Especially
They
if
can't
they've
afford healthcare. Okay, very good. Yes.
especially if they've migrated or if they are in absolute poverty, the health issues that they have will increase.
Okay.
So in the longer run, the death rate will
Hmm.
increase.
Okay, Nishant, you have raised your hand, please. Nishant, go ahead.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah,
Did you say
Nishant.
something? Oh, okay. I think it will lead to like a higher burden on the family because they have to support the elders.
Okay. Okay. So country with no pension system have to support the elders. Okay. Yeah, Shreyansh.
I think I'll take the liberty to kind of far-fetch a couple of points that I have. If
Yes.
a pension system does not exist in a country, then as soon as workers reach their retirement age and they do end up retiring, they won't be getting there won't be an inflow of money, so they won't be able to spend as they were before since they aren't on a payroll or on a salary. So they'll have to take money out of their savings or go into debt, which will increase the burden on the household. And also any workers in the family, for example, if you have an adult, for example a father, he already might have dependents, for example a housewife dependent on his children, but now his parents who are also retired and aren't working, they will also be dependent on him. I think if you consider all of these things, then the total spending in the economy might drop quite a bit because there will be more dependents, so he has to work on them rather than spending in different purchasing different goods and services. If that happens, the firms won't be motivated to expand since they're not getting the income. So they
Very
might
good.
pull out of this economy and they might go and invest in other economies when there is higher aggregate demand and they're spending. This may lead to higher unemployment and it could increase the amount of absolute poverty in a country, and it could increase the level of relative poverty.
Okay, I think you have explained it in very detail and with very good economic interpretation. So
Thank you.
now that is for you.
Thank you.
Nicely you have explained, Shreyansh, sorry. Okay, so as Shreyansh has mentioned all the economic points that why, what will happen to an economy where such a category of pension does not exist. Although pension is there for every category, like every economy is running a pension system. Okay, there is no such economy that does not have a pension system. It does have, but they are ranked differently, which will go on the further slides. And one last answer, let's have it from Shrish.
Okay, so
Yes.
I agree with whatever everyone said before me. The death rate would be high, the unemployment rate would also be high. There would also be an increase in crime rates because, well, you have a more vulnerable population, which is an easier target
Very
for
good.
crime. And then also
Yes, very
more of
good.
a social impact. This is where did the pension system already exist in that country, or is it being removed out of that? Because then if it's being removed, there would of course be many riots at that point.
Yes, correct. So, crime rates, that's the perfect answer I think we have. Yes, Arnav, please go ahead.
Ma'am, I think that families would be overburdened with the financial responsibility of people, those who have crossed their retirement age, because they are not getting their regular pension. So the people who are working in the family have to pay more attention. And secondly, inequality would be increased, especially among those who are freelancers and those who are independent workers.
Yes. Okay, Gauri, very quickly, please answer. You have raised your hand, and
Yes,
then we go to
ma'am.
the next part of it.
Majority of the people have already covered the points that I wanted to say, but I had one additional point that since people who are old are also pretty experienced, when they have a retirement scheme or a pension policy, then they tend to take an early retirement or at least take the decision to take a voluntary retirement. But if they don't have any security in the future, then they would try to delay it as much as possible. So as we explored it in the first question, the efficiency and productivity is going to be really low, affecting the economics and GDP of that country.
And one important point that you all can also have a look through. You people have given brilliant answers and covered, like you have given a good understanding of how you are getting the topic. One more point that you can relate is that such a country will be vulnerable to a lot of migration, because the population of that country would like to migrate from one country to another in the aspect of receiving a particular pension, and that will get an increase with the brain drain or whatever things that we see around about the migration. So when you say freelancers, when you say startups, when you say self serving people, these all people may go to a migrant entrepreneurship to get a leverage of where they can have a benefit of the future. See, we live today, but we think about tomorrow, right? And that is where is the logic of pensions plays a role. We are earning today, but we are thinking about how we will spend tomorrow, right? So very good interpretations, all of you, and I am very appreciative of the fact about your thoughts and everyone that you have given. A round of applause for every one of you. Okay, so now let's go on to a certain data and structure. Sec. Yeah. So when we talk about the Mercer Index of 2023, okay, the CFA Mercer Index, it has rated the countries as per the best 5 countries which have the world's best pension system. I think when someone of you was saying, I said we have it in the next slides. So the very first country that is ranked is Netherlands, okay, which has scored an 85 out of 100. Why? Because it is giving a hybrid or a club of all. It has a strong funding, it has a universal coverage, and it has a good governance. Okay, I was very much hopeful when I was looking at this Mercer Index that I would have a look at India. Okay, but however, in the first 5, India is not there. Then I went to the next 5, India was still not there. And like this, I have to go up beyond and beyond. And finally, I found India at a rank, which I will tell you in the next slide. Okay, but however, coming to the second part, we have Iceland. Iceland has a balanced public-private system of sustainability, where there is a kind of, so there are models, okay? So there is a kind of an overlapping generation model. There's a kind of a pay-as-you-go pension models, okay? Which you will, understand further when you do the course in detail and everything, okay? But however, the good model is that when I am young, okay, I am paying taxes, okay? Or I am buying certain bonds from the government, which will mature when I become old. Okay, so I'm totally financing my retirement by buying those bonds. Why? Because today, let's say you are young, I'm old. Okay, will you give money to me in future? I'm old, you are young, you are earning, I ask you for loan, will you give me the loan? Frankly, you will not give me the loan. Why? Because you know I can die anytime because I'm old, right? So you will not have a return back. Okay, and let's say I am old, you are young, and you want the money. Will I give you the money? No, I will also not give, because again, I am going to die and I will not be able to enjoy the returns you are paying me. So the trade does not happen. So when the trade does not happen, we bring the government bonds in between, and that is where there is a kind of a public-private sustainability or a balanced sustainability that has been there. Yes, Shreyansh.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt your explanation, but can you please explain the concept of government bonds? I didn't exactly
Okay, so government gives certain amount of bonds. Okay, it's so government bonds are the most secured bonds available in the market. Okay,
So what
where you
exactly
have,
is a bond?
pardon?
What exactly is a bond? Can you please explain that?
Okay, a bond is an agreement.
Okay.
Okay, an agreement of certain amount that is there, and a trade or a transaction takes
Isn't
place
isn't
between
a
two parties.
isn't a
Let's
bond a loan to the government?
It is, but it is an agreement. An agreement is what? So let's say I am the government and you are the buyer. Okay, so I agree that if you give me this much amount of money, in future I will be returning you this much amount of money with a certain amount of interest. Okay, so I am binded to return you back that money. And that is where the word bond comes in. Okay, Shreyansh?
Okay.
And coming to the government bond, these are the most secured bonds. Why? Because it does not fluctuate with the market interest rates. First. Second, it is a promise by the government, whether they are in deficit, whether they are in surplus, they will fulfill it.
Okay.
Okay. Third, because it's a way of raising the money during the time of, we are going to come to that part, during the time of recession or, inflation. They are the ways that they use these bonds to control or expand the aggregate demand. Yeah.
Okay. So
So basically, a bond is a kind of a, you can say, okay, let me tell you in the most simplest of the words. Okay. It is a guaranteed check that government gives you. Okay, which will be credited at that certain duration of time, which is there.
Okay.
Okay,
Just
because
one
it's an official thing. Yeah.
just one follow-up question on this. Are government bonds like index linked? For example, are they like obviously there
Yes.
will be inflation.
Yes. So there are different types of bonds. Normally, there is a pre-decided rate of interest that is there. But if there is an inflation, it is indexed to the inflation.
Okay. Thank you.
So
ma'am.
there are categories. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Dave, you had something to say? I'm sorry, I didn't get your question. Dave? No?
My
Okay.
question was that isn't a bond a loan to the government?
Okay, it is. Okay. It's so bond is a
Serves as
loan
a
to the government.
yeah.
Yes, that is true, because when government gives you the bond, government is taking your money. So basically, government is a borrower. Okay, so that's those deep study of economics that will come in, where you study about the open market operations and all these things. But yes, Dave, you are correct that government is bonds are a burden on the government, or it is a loan to the government. Okay, so yeah. So these are your first 5 countries as per their ranking. And what makes this important is this. Okay. If you want, you can just take quickly a screenshot of these things, because your further activities, which we will be giving you as your assignment, will help you to, get an idea of how to create a pension card. Okay. Yeah. All of you are clear with this? So there is mandatory private savings and there is compulsory superannuation diversified investments, which is there because Australia being a free market economy, they go with a compulsory superannuation, which is given by the employer, not by the state. And Israel is something which is given. Who is crying over here? Why so many sads? Please don't cry. Tell me. Yeah. Okay. So now coming to India. Okay. So when we went on searching and trying to find that what could be the country status. Okay. So as per the Institute Global Pension Index, India is ranked 45th of 47 countries with a score of 45.9 out of 100. So basically, when you will read more data about pension and everything, you will find certain categories. So unfortunately, right now we are in D category. Okay. But the reason is not that we are a poor economy or something. Rather, we are a very good emerging economy. We are doing with the GDP well. Okay. Everything is there. But because a problem is of increasing population and the emerging economies normally will have a quite a little bit of, you can say, a weakened system of the pension. Okay. And the major challenges we face is first our unorganized labor pattern, the workforce that we have. I think earlier some of you have mentioned that are unorganized as a, why we need pension. Correct. So 1 second. Yeah. So that's one thing. Okay. So India ranks at a D category. Now here these smileys actually work well. Okay. It's a very sad thing. Okay. However, the challenges we look is that there's a lower coverage. Okay. In the informal sector, there are insufficient contributions. Financial literacy is now a new concept that is coming in, and people in the villages, in the districts, and everywhere getting aware of it. There's a very limited employer based pension system which is there. So the second slide, when you all people have marked the workplace as the highest contributor or plays the most important role, it is the employer based pension that is getting very limited factor, and rather government based pensions are the better way in an emerging countries or developing countries, especially in the Asian countries when we talk. Okay. And sometimes it is an effect of the irregulatory, that is inadequate regulatory framework that is there compared to the leading countries which are there. So this becomes the major challenges when we talk about the pensions in the country. But there can be a lot of way that it can be boosted. Okay. And looking at that, we have various ways of the pension system in India, right? We have a NPS, we have a APS. Okay. So there are different pension systems in India that takes place. Okay, so there are various ways that we can improve. And for now, with this slide, there are a few more things that I would like to add it upon, but after a little break. Okay, so break does not mean that you is, did you people understood till here the idea of pension and plays and everything?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
So any question, any thoughts, anything that you feel that, okay, like this could have been a little more, contributory factor to the class or something? No? Okay. Then let's take a quick, refreshing game. Or you want a 5 minutes break? Tell me how you want to go about. Yeah? Tell me, please. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's take a quick 5 minutes break. Okay. And after 5 minutes, that is 3:50, you all join back. We will do a small 10-question Kahoot game. Zorawar, this time you have to give chance for other people to win. Huh? You have already won one game. Okay. So we'll take a quick break of 5 minutes. And once you come back, we do a Kahoot game. Then we do a worksheet. Then we do a second slab of it. Yeah, we are cool with it? Okay. So see you back in. Yeah. Bye. Okay, is everyone now? Switch on your cameras. You are. Ashwini, Spurti, Manveet, Shreyansh. Ruhani joined fast. Nishan, Dev, Vimal, Abhijit, Dharmil, Nityam. Nityam, you have not answered a single question, right? Agrima, Ananya, Nityam. Can we have some words of wisdom from both of you? Yes, Ruhani.
That was an accident, sorry.
Pardon?
That was an accident, sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's start then. Dev, Arnav, you're there? Naman?
Yes, madam.
Okay, Arnav? Arnav, please join first. Agrima? Nityam, Abhijit is here. Naman? Okay, so I'll share my window. Go to Kahoot. Very quickly we'll be doing this. Okay, please join with this code at Kahoot.
Then how to join?
Go to, okay, I'm sending a link. Go on that link and join. Arnav, you are there? Okay, Abhijit, Manveet, Shraddha, Shreyansh, Rohani, Gauri, Naman, Ashnil, Ananya, Nityam, Vimal, Dev, Purti, Agrima. We have 3 more students, right? Pratyasha, Shrish. Where is Arnav? Arnav, join first. Ishan, okay. I think Arnav has taken a longer break. Can someone ping Arnav to join first? Arnav has joined. Perfect. So now we have 19 people. So let's start. Each question is seconds bound. So you have 30 seconds. Okay, there's one correct answer, or there could be multiple correct answer. You will get that option. Okay, just a second. Perfect. Okay, so let's start. What is a pension? Very quick answer to this question. Okay. Oh, wow. Now that's, I call it as an achievement that at one go, everyone's answer is correct. Very good. But we will see who has marked the fastest for this answer. So we go to our leaderboard. Okay, and our leaderboard shows Vimal with a scoring of 959 points and Ashnil with a 939. Very good. Okay, so now you have to maintain this, all of you. Next question. Which factor makes pension increasingly important today? My God, that's really quick. Okay, very good. Rising life expectancy is something that makes us very important today. Okay, so let's go to the leaderboard. Thermal is the highest climber. Vimal, what happened? Okay, Pratyasha, very good. Nityam, Abhijit, Ashnil, Shrish. Very good, amazing. I don't have a applause button over here. Okay, but very nice, all of you. Okay, next question, let's go. Actuaries underestimate life expectancies by 5 years. What is the most dangerous consequence? Okay. Okay, so one of you have, I think, marked. No, no, one of you have marked retirement age falls. Okay, but the correct answer is pension funds runs out early. So that's the dangerous consequence as a point of an actuaries. Okay, so very good. Nice. Pratyasha, Ashnil, Abhijit, and Arnav, you are the highest climber. Very good, Arnav. Keep it up. Okay, let's go to the next question. Second. Yeah. Next. Three. Perfect. Why is that? Where are the other students?
Ma'am, it's not loading.
It
Ma'am,
didn't
it's
load, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Internet's poor, it's cutting out.
Okay. Okay. So, chalo, we'll see for this question. Okay, because only one student. Who's this one student who has answered?
Only one answer I could click on that.
Okay, chalo. Now you're able to see all of you. So Agrima has taken the advantage of the network. Okay, and has got the highest answer streak of 4. Okay, let's go to the next question. Are you all able to see the next question? Yes? Perfect. 12 correct answer. There will be a fiscal stress. Okay. Pension surplus. There are very less chances that we go to pension surplus. Okay. And lower dependency ratio, no. Because when you talk about the dependency ratios, many times the dependency ratio is high only because if there is a longevity. So the most correct answer is the fiscal stress. Okay.
Ma'am, can you
So very good.
elaborate on what it is?
Fiscal stress. Okay, we will come to the part in the second half of it. So fiscal stress is basically government getting stress. So how they've said that these bonds are a loan on the government, right? Because they have to repay it back to the people, right? So that is the stress. And fiscal is the word for the government. Okay, so that is why we call it a fiscal stress. Okay, stress on the government. Yeah. Okay, Naman is the highest clamber. Pratyesha has taken her seat again towards the forward. Nityam, Abhijit, Nishant, and Ashnil. Very good. Let's go to the next question. Developing countries often struggle with pension coverage because okay, developing countries struggle because of large informal workforce. Okay, too many pension funds. Yes, it is a problem. High interest rate. It is not a permanent problem. It can be fluctuating. People retire too early. No, in developing countries, rather people want to work more because they have an uncertainty over the pension. So, large informal workforce is something that becomes the most struggling factor with the developing nations when it comes to the workforce. We mentioned also, some of you have answered this also, the unorganized sector, the informal sector. Yeah. So, yes. Oh, Pratyasha, Nityam, Abhijit, Ananya, Dev, Naman. And Spurti is the highest clamber. Very good, Spurti. Very good, Nityam. And all of you, let's go to the next. Which statement best reflects economic wisdom about pension? Okay. Okay. Pensions reduce productivity. No. Pensions are sometimes a motivation to work rather, because in the long term you will get that benefit. Okay. So pensions can be said as wages, but in the future, so it's a delayed wage. Okay. Very good, all 19 of you. Okay. Pensions are unnecessarily. Who is this? Who has marked pensions are unnecessarily?
Marked it by mistake. I was trying to mark the first one.
You know, Anvita, I thought it is Shri she was marked it from, because from the early morning he has been so relaxed with respect to pension. So I thought it was Shri she was marked that pensions are unnecessary. Okay, so no, they are important. Okay, so let's see the score. Okay, Nityam is leading, Abhijit, Ananya, Dev, and Naman. And this answer, 7 participants have got. So good. 8th question. It's a multi-select. Actuarial science in pension mainly deals with multi-select. Okay, very good. Okay, but these marketing pension, no. Pensions don't need to be marketed. They are a compulsion and it is like a necessity for all. History of pensions, no. Random answers. Okay, so very good. It's a cost estimation when it comes to actuarial science, and it's a estimation about risk and longevity. Okay, very good. So let's see. Okay, Nityam, Ananya, Dev, Agrima, and Abhijit. Ashnil, very good. Top 3 highest camber. Yeah. Next question. Personal pension scheme in India. Oh my God. Why LIC? LIC is an insurance. It is not a role of a pension, although it gives you a future income, but it is not a pension plan. It's an insurance plan. And who has marked GST? No. Not GST. NPS, National Pension Scheme, is the scheme that as an Indian citizen you should know about that how this scheme is work. One is NPS and one is APY. Abdul Pension Scheme, which is there. Abdul Kalam Pension Scheme. Oh, sorry, Atal Pension Scheme, not Abdul. Atal Pension Scheme, which is there. Okay. So Nityam, Dev, Ananya, Agrima, Nishant. All the three over here have gone. Okay, so Ananya, very good. Okay, let's go quickly to the next part of it. 10th question. At what age do most pension schemes in India start paying benefits? Wow, that was real quick. Very good. Not 70. Okay, not at all 70. It's 60 that we start getting the benefits of the pension. Okay, let's see. Nityam, Ananya, Dev, Agrima, Nishant. Very good. Next question. Okay, no, life expectancy, no, that's not a problem. Okay, in fact, if life expectancy decreases, it will be a benefit, okay, to the government, of course. So purchasing power declines because inflation increases. So your real value for money will decrease, okay? So pension amount increases, no, okay? So because you're receiving a 20,000 per month, but the real problem after, if inflation averages 6% annually, then your money will be left with no value. Okay, so purchasing power declines. Okay, so Shrish is back in the game. Okay, Nityam, Dev, Ananya, Nishant, Spurti is back. Okay, very good, all of you. Few more questions and the tables may turn. Okay, which is not a type of pension scheme. Quickly.
Ma'am, I got kicked out of the game.
Pardon?
I got kicked out of
You
the
have to
game.
join back. You have to join back, I can tell. By joining back. Okay, which is not a type of pension is fixed deposit. So here I would like to take 2 minutes to explain you the first two categories. That is are you able to join back, Rohani?
Yeah, I got back in.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's just a game. Okay, so I would like to throw some light on the two words, that is defined contribution and defined benefit. Okay, let me give you one example and maybe you will understand with that one example. Let's say your parents have decided to give you a kind of a monthly compensation in the form of pocket money, which is fixed, and they are giving you every month let's say 5,000. That would be too high for you people at this age. Let's say 2,000 rupees you are getting as your pocket money. Okay, now out of that 2,000 or beyond that also, whatever your other sources of money could be, you are maintaining a piggy bank where you decide to save a certain amount from that money. Okay, so what your parents are giving you, a set of monthly allowance, is your defined benefit, because it's already defined how much you're going to get, right? So it's a defined benefit. From that, whatever you decide to save in your piggy bank is your defined contribution. So when you talk of pensions, you have two types of plans. One is defined benefit and one is defined contribution. Defined benefit is the fixed allowance, monthly allowance that you are getting. And defined contribution is like PPF account. You would want to have a kind of your choice of saving plan for that. Okay. So those are the two terms, but definitely fixed deposit accounts are not a pension scheme. Okay, they are a saving scheme. Okay, so all of you have taken a good chance. Okay, now the next three questions. Sorry. The next 3 questions are true and false questions with only a 20-second timer. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. So we have Nityam, Dev, Ananya, Spurti, and Agrima. Okay, the next 3 questions, be very quick. Okay, they are true and false question. Okay, this is false. Starting late but investing aggressively, it cannot compensate the lost. Compounding. Okay, starting early is the key to the pension plans. Okay, so all those who are going with the truth, we will look further for this discussion. Okay, so very good, Nityam, Dev, Ananya, Spurti, Agrima. Next question. A higher pension contribution always guarantees a higher retirement income. It's not a guarantee because inflation always plays a role, right? So a higher pension contribution cannot always guarantee a higher retirement income. Okay, because you just answered that inflation will reduce your purchasing power. So this is a very biased statement. Okay, so very good. All the 7 students who marked it false, and for the 14 months, now remember it. Okay, so we have Nityam, Ananya, Dev, Ashnil, and Spurti changing their places, and Ruhani is the Ruhani. See, you're back in the game with the highest climber. It's okay. Just skip that one question. Okay, last question. Perfect. Because tax benefits are relevant, not just in long term, even in the short term, they are relevant. Okay, so now we are going to have a podium over here for the Kahoot. Okay, in that podium, we know how the range has been going. Okay, so quickly, you all could just fit in yourself to the screens so that you can yourself see what is your leaderboard or your podium saying. Okay, so let's go to the podium. So at 3rd place, we have Dev. Can we have a round of applause, everyone, for Dev? Ananya is 2nd, and we have Nityam as 3rd. Very good, Nityam. Ananya. And Spurti. And the 5th name was? Okay, so we have Dev at 3rd. Sorry, I missed the 4th and 5th. 2nd, we have Ananya. 1st, we have Dev. Sorry, Nityam. And Spurti and Ashnil as 4 and 5. Perfect. Okay, so let's have our all congratulate all 5 of them. Okay, very good. How about you? Yeah. Okay. So with this, so with this, very good. Nice. All of you. Did you get the idea of how you have understood the word pension? Okay. Now we will do a little math part of the calculation. Okay. That is how we are going to. So see, now is where after understanding pension, how as in economics and actuaries you are going to relate it. So see, what do actuaries actually do in a pension system? Okay. estimate lifespan, first thing. They predict interest rate, second thing. They factor in inflation, third thing. There is a desired contribution level that takes place, fourth thing. And last, they balance. Now, if you see, these all 5 points which I have said right now, which is estimate lifespan, which is an economic parameter. Predict interest rate, it's an economic parameter. Okay, factor in inflation, purely economics. So that is why economics becomes the backbone of anything you study. Not just because it's my subject and I love my subject, not because of that, but economics is very, very important. So without actuaries, pensions would run out of money or become too expensive to fund. Okay, so just give me a second. I'll just ask ma'am to share one worksheet with you, or I'm only going to share it. Just a second. And then we see how to calculate it. Okay, so all of you, on the group I'll share it, okay? WhatsApp group I'll share it. Yeah. Did you all receive it? One second, let me also download it. Yeah. Meanwhile, open it, read the question. I'm downloading it here, the file, so that I can open and share the screen. Okay, so what do you get from the question? Your question says, okay, just 1 second, I'll share my screen. Yeah. So your question says that you are designing a pension for a 20-year-old, okay, who will retire at the age of 60, and he is expected to live till 80 years. And at that 80 years, all that fellow wants is a 20,000 per month after retirement. Now, how as an actuary, you will tell them how much to save monthly from now till the age of 60. He is 20 right now. Okay. So his age now is 20. His retirement age is 60. His life expectancy is 80. His years after retirement is obviously 20 years. His monthly pension is 20,000. His annual return post-retirement is 6%. And his annual return pre-retirement is 8%. And the duration to save is 40 years. Okay, so how do you do it? So this is where your role of actuaries will take place. This is just a kind of a mock exercise which will give you a little idea. Yes, Ruhani.
I got the first answer.
Okay, just wait. Huh? Very good. Okay, so here is where we'll get a little idea that how calculations takes place. Obviously, in reality, it's a very deep process. Okay, so the first one is calculate total pension required. How much money will you need total after retirement to receive 20,000 per month? Yeah, so how you're going to calculate 20,000 into how many months? 12 months in a year. And how many years? 20 years.
240.
Yes. How much?
240 months in total.
240 months. Huh. So
The
basically,
total is 48 lakhs.
yes. Total is how much? 48 lakhs. Is everyone able to get that 48 lakhs?
Yes, ma'am.
And anyone? Yes. Correct. Anyone who has not got 48 lakhs, please raise your hand. Anybody? Okay. Now, do you know the formula for present value, all of you? PV. Okay. So the present value formula goes like present value is equals to future value FV, okay, upon 1 plus R, which you will take it in decimal, into N, power N. Okay, that is the number of years. Okay, so what is your future value? You got it from the step 1, 48 lakhs, right? 1 plus R is 8%. So it will become 0.08. So it will be 1.08 into how many years? 40 years. So how much will you get? Yes, Shreyansh?
I'm sorry, can you please repeat the
Yes.
value you gave for R?
R is, see, in the question it is given how much? 8%?
Oh.
Right? So it will be 0.08. So 1 plus 0.08 into 40 to the power of 40 years.
Ma'am, I got the answer.
Yes, Ruhani, you're very quick. Very good.
The
Yeah, how much?
calculation is 2 lakh. Wait, what? 220948.
No.
5.
No.
No, I did the calculation, right? 48
So
lakhs.
48 upon 1.08 to the power of 40.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
that.
ma'am, I also
I
got
got the
that.
calculation.
How much
Yeah.
is your answer?
Ma'am,
220,948.
220948.5.
yes, ma'am.
0.5.
Ma'am, can you please say
Pardon?
R value? Can you please say R value?
R is 8%, that is 0.08. So you have 1.08 to the power of 40 you have done, no?
Yeah.
Ruhani?
Yeah, to the power
40 you have
40.
done. So, yeah, so what it is coming?
220948.5.
So here it was 48
And 5 zeros.
48 lakhs. And here it is 220.
948.
949 कर दो because 0.5.
It's 48.47. So
Okay, so 0.5. Okay. Okay, so now you have to find. Okay, everyone is able to get this?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, future value upon 1 plus RL. Okay. Now you have to find monthly saving. That is how much you will save per month. So that for 40 years. So that you get this particular value.
I am not getting this present value.
Okay, so present value is future value. Future value is how much? 48 lakhs. Okay, 48 lakhs divided by 1 plus 0.08. That is 1.08. And your end will be 40 years. Because you are looking at the number of years, no? So it is like for 40 years you will have to save. So when you solve this, you get this number. Okay, Kashri? Yeah. Okay. Now, how do you find this? So, your future value is equals to, sorry, future value is equals to present value
into 1 plus R to the power n.
Yes, into 1 plus R. Okay. To the power n. Minus 1 upon R. This is the formula. Yeah. Minus 1.
Why minus 1 upon R?
Minus 1 upon R because it's 1 by R, no? So you will do it with a minus 1. In the, if you find it with the, what do you say, your SIP, systematic investment plan. This is your formula comes to be minus 1.
Okay.
Okay. So saving period is 40 years, 60 minus 20. 40 into 12, we already got 48. Your R is 8%. 8% means 8% means
0.08.
0.006 per month. By 12 karoge na, you will do it by 12.
Yeah.
Right? 8% per annum. So tell me how much what is your value coming? That is your monthly saving. One second. Is it coming something around something in between 900 to 1100?
Ma'am,
It
what is the
could be.
value of R again?
See, the value of R will become your R by 12. So if it's 8%, 8% by 12, it will be 0.0067. Okay, so this is the most simplest part of calculations. Obviously, when you will go over the period of time, there will be more detailed calculation, there will be models. Okay, you will learn the ideas of using econometric, quantitative finance and everything to merge it for the Yes,
I am getting a very, very big number.
what?
I'm getting 331 lakhs, 3 crores.
31 lakhs, 3 crores. No. Okay, let me just check.
It's that formula, right? It's the same formula.
Yeah, so P is your 48 lakhs. Okay, into 1 plus Rn. That is 1 plus 0.067 into 40 minus 1 upon 0.067. See, your N will be 480 months. You have taken it how much N? In this question, your N will be 480 months. 480 months or it is going to be same only then. So you are saving how much to get this figure basically. So you will take this as your present value.
I'm
Present
still
value of
getting
this
it wrong.
pension.
Ma'am,
To
P
get
Ma'am, why
is
can't we?
yes, Zoravar?
Ma'am, why can't we simply divide the present value by the number of months to get
Okay,
the
try
saving per
doing
month?
that. We can do that. Definitely we can do that. Try
I'm
doing
getting
that and how
I'm getting
much?
460, ma'am.
460.
460.30.
Yes. So Zoravar, could you please so see, instead of doing this one, you can directly substitute. Right? So Zoravar, please say how you have done it.
Ma'am, basically, I just divided the present value by the number of months
You can do that also.
which we
Okay,
which we are
present
going to need
value by
to
the
get the
total
saving
number
per
of
month.
months. Sorry, come again.
Nothing, ma'am. Just explaining that.
Yeah. So if you do that, then you're getting how much?
460.
460, ma'am.
460. Okay, so that means every month how much you have to save? 460 rupees. Okay, saving 460 rupees for how many years? For how many years?
40 years.
40 years.
40 years. Okay, and that is where I will suggest you all to read one book. I don't know if you people have read it or not, but there is a book, The Atomic Habits, right? Tiny changes, remarkable results. as a student of economics, finance, actuary, you should read this book. This book tells you that how small marginal habits will create a big sum sustained over a long duration of time, right? Like there's an example. If you keep on saving 1 rupee each day, right? And imagine you do that 1 rupee each day for another 10 years, it is going to be marginally very high, right? So this is a very good book, and I always suggest my students to read this book. Okay, that is The Atomic Habits by James Clear. Okay, if you have an interest to reading and if you want to read some good stuff, please read this book. Okay, so this is where, one second, the role of actuaries takes in place when they calculate how the pensions needs to be planned. Okay, so last we were here that how this was taking place. One second. Okay, and this is what we have done. That you're designing a pension for 20 years. This is the thing we did. Okay, so I hope this whole topic is very clear to you. And before we go to the next part, I really want to appreciate all of you for your presence, for your participation, for your enthusiasm, for all your inputs that you have given. Your participation and everything, you are making this winter school a very good success for the other sessions as well. Okay, so although there was, yeah.
Ma'am, there was some network issue. Could you confirm if the last answer was rupees 460 per month?
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. So one second, where did, yeah. So we are actually, I had one more topic to do, but we are running short on time because you have a next session scheduled also. So before we close off or something, let me tell you activity that you are going to get, for which you have to give the presentation, and for that you will have to give me 1 minute to speak to Ishika ma'am. Yeah. So just yeah,
Name
anyone saying yes? Acha, Ishika, you're here. Okay, sorry, I
Yeah,
was
hi, hi.
hi.
Um,
Okay. Yeah,
I
Ishika, we
think
will
we
be
can,
yeah.
if the next session of yours can get completed within the next 20 minutes,
Yeah.
we can do that because the next session is to start at 5:15, where Akash sir would be joining in, and all of the parents and the students also need to join in. So
Okay.
if you can complete it by 4:50 or 4:55,
Okay.
then we can continue with the session.
Okay. So, Ishika, I wanted one thing. Those scenario cards, when are you going to give them? The pension cards, the 5 groups. Each group get one card, which they have to do and present you tomorrow, correct?
It's I'll just call you 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, students. So I think you have been given one assignment with respect to insurance, the case study. Yeah, so that's there for the presentation. Okay, so the other pension card is for the summer school. Okay, so winter school, it's insurance. Okay, so that's there. So quickly, so we have a little time and I have a lot of things to do. So first, give me a thumbs up to how many students have an idea about what is a business cycle, where there is recession, prosperity, recovery, and you know the phase. Gauri, Dharmil, okay, just give a thumbs up. Dharmil has given a thumbs up. Gauri has given a thumbs up. Nityam knows it. Okay, let's do it this way. How many of you don't know what is a business cycle? Okay, Ashneel, Arnav, Kashvi. Okay, okay. So let me just quickly explain you the business cycle. Okay, because I have planned some very fantastic activity which you all will love to do it, but we are running short of time. So I want to do the activity also and I want to explain it also. Okay, so let me just quickly explain you first what is a business cycle and then come to it. Okay. Everyone attention here. I may go a little fast. Okay, but if you are stuck anywhere, please tell me. Okay, so in economics, we know that this is a graph where we make a plain sketch of an economy. Okay, let's say all our economy is supposed to produce as this level. Okay, and this is known as the growth line. Growth line means assuming that you all know that we have 4 factors of production: land, labor, entrepreneur, capital. Okay, so given everything we have in an economy, we can produce a limited amount of output. That limited amount of output is this red line. Okay, but now in reality, what happens? In reality, either we are below this red line or we are above this red line, and the fluctuations in the economy keeps on going. This is the actual output we produce. Okay, on the y-axis, we have GDP. And on the x-axis, we have time. That means it could be 10 years, 30 years, 100 years, 3 days. Okay, anything is possible. Okay, so this is the actual output we produce, either above the growth line or below the growth line. So the difference between the actual and the potential gives you an output gap. If we are above, the output gap is positive. If we are below, the output gap is negative. Okay? Are you all following me? Yeah? Okay, perfect. Okay, so when we are at this phase, okay, we call it prosperity. Now, prosperity is such a beautiful word. Okay, prosperity means all good things happening in the economy. There is jobs, there is employment, there is demand, there is pension contribution, there are higher taxes, there are good prices in the market, everything is blooming. Like all the idealistic economy that looks like all the good things happening in the economy takes place in this phase, which I have marked it with yellow. But everything has a time. That means we receive the highest point, that is the peak. Okay, peak is the point where your resources get exhausted. Exhausted means beyond this point you can't produce. That is, if you say labor, your all labor is fully employed. Okay, when you say natural resources, your all natural resources are fully employed. So beyond this, you cannot go up. And there's a saying that says, anything that goes up comes down, right? So whether it's a business cycle or whether in reality, lot many things are there. Okay, so when it comes down, there is a sliding movement. Okay, this sliding movement is known as, anyone?
Recession.
Recession. Okay, but this sliding movement is still better. This is known as recession. Recession is a signal. that boss, things are not good in your economy. There are issues. There is changes that is happening. Automatically demand is shifting. People are demanding less. Your stock market is going down. Firms are not hiring. There's a lot of switch that is happening, but not noticeable. Okay, can anyone tell me in which quarter do we get to know that we are under recession? Yes, Shreyansh.
Recession is when the GDP reduces for 2 or more consecutive quarters.
Yes, so third quarter is where we get to know. Very good, Shreyansh. Okay, third quarter is where we get to know that we are under the recession. But recession is still better. Why? Look at the graph and tell me. Yes, Gauri.
Further from that, further from recession, countries can go into depression as well.
Yes, that means we are still above the growth line. Okay, but the cycle will complete itself. That is, after recession, it will directly go to the depression. Depression, whether in economy or whether in real life, both is bad. Right? So depression means what? All bad things happening with the economy. Prices falling, jobs falling, market collapsing, unproductive activities are rising, total chaotic thing, your money value is falling. All bad things you can think for the country, okay, with fingers crossed, okay, that are going to happen. Okay, but there is a limit it can fall. Okay, so that is the second most point. Trough. Trough is the lowest point and peak is the highest point. Okay, so below trough, it cannot go. For an example, whether you say interest rate 3%, 2%, 1%, it hardly matters. No one will give their money at this interest rate. Okay, so below that, it cannot fall. Okay, after that, what happens? There is a total collapse. After collapse, accident, there is a recovery. Okay, and recovery is this rising part. Okay, that means there are two doctors in the economy who will help your economy to recover. Who are those two doctors? Yes, you know it. We have been discussing since 2 o'clock. One doctor at least. Yes, Zorawar?
Ma'am, I would maybe like go with pension.
No. Who designs pension?
Actuaries?
Oh, the state.
No. The state, the government. Okay, so one doctor is your government. Second doctor is your central bank. Okay, so government brings fiscal policy. Central bank brings monetary policy. Okay, so with a combination of fiscal and monetary policy, they increase the aggregate demand for an economy. Okay, and they try to push the economy back, and the cycle keeps on going like this. So that is why we have taken time on the x-axis. Why we have taken time? Because this period can be 3 days, 30 days, 30 years, 100 years. The Great Depression of 1930 took 30 years to overcome. Okay, so that is why the cycle keeps on going. There is a very wonderful article on the types of recovery. That is a V shape, U shape, swoosh shape, L shape, Z shape, K shape. Okay, so later on, whenever you have time and interest for the subject, you do read about it. Okay, so now why this topic plays a role? Okay, this topic plays a role because whenever we are talking as a point of government intervention, pension, right? So what will happen during the time of prosperity? You see yellow line, right? What is going to be happening? Employment is high. That means regular pension contribution. Wages is high. That means more contribution. Financial market perform well. That means higher return on the pension funds.
So pension funds or the pension system becomes very, very financially stable. Okay. When you are in this phase. Okay. Similarly, opposite to that will happen when you are in recession, right? In recession, what will happen? There are job losses. That means there will be a fall in the pension contribution. There are wage cuts, so there will be lower inflows. The stock and bond market will decline. That means your pension fund value will fall, right? And your financial pressure will increase. So that is why government needs to understand business cycle to formulate a pension policy. Okay. So by and large, please give me an understanding. By and large, can I say you all have got a fair idea about business cycles? Especially Arnav and all those who raise their hand, they don't know. Okay. So it's a 14 minutes game that we are going to play. Yes, Ashnil, please tell me.
Sorry, there was an accident.
Pardon?
That was an accident.
Okay, accident. Okay, no matter, no problem. Okay, so next game we have for 14 minutes, okay, which we will quickly play. I want all of you to go to a link which I'm sending you. Just a second. Now, I'll tell you how that game is played, and I am sure you all will love it, and that is the reason, I have purposely planned it. Just 1 second. Play live. Okay. I will share the screen. Shrish is so excited. Shrish, give me 2 minutes. Huh? I can see that excitement on your face. Just that my laptop should also sync with your excitement. So all of you go to something known as Gym Kit. GIM. So I'm putting a 14 minutes timer. Okay. And continue. So copy join link. I'll put it on the chat. You don't need to put any of your details, huh? Just join with the what do you say? Link. Don't add any emails or anything. Okay, I've sent you then the link. Okay, now why I'm so enthusiastic to play with this with you. Once you all join, you will be competing each other where, okay, I see you have joined, where you will be under certain teams. Okay, once you all join, I'll put those teams. Okay, and you have to make the stash with the color. Pardon? You have to make the stash with the color, and you will get energy by answering the question based on business cycle. So let's have Agrima, Anvita, Gauri, and Pratyasha, Spurti. Okay, and we have Arnav, Ashnil, Dev, Dharmil, Manvit, Naman, Nishant, Nityam, then Shrish, Shreyansh, Vimal, and Zorawar. That's it. Anyone else? Shraddha. Let's
Ma'am,
have
please
Shraddha.
wait for me.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Join fast, please. Okay, Abhijit.
Yes, ma'am, done.
What's your name? Okay, are we equal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, everyone joined? Yeah, so we have a team magenta and we have a team green. Ashneel is here. Okay, Ashneel. Ashneel, you are there, no? Okay, perfect. Huh. Okay. So now when I start the game, see, you will be running like this. Once you run, you have all the colors of your thing, but you will have to answer a question. Quickly start the game. There's a 14 minutes timer. So see, you have to answer question like fast. Team Magenta, gear up. Run with the questions. Very cutthroat competition, Magenta and Green. Answer the questions fast. Zoravar, run. Okay, Team Magenta, gear up. 10 minutes more to go. Answer the question, get the energy point, and run. Okay, Team Magenta, gear up. Here comes Rohani. Priyansh. Perfect. Magenta team is winning. Ending the game in another 5 minutes because we are time bound. Although it's showing 8 minutes, but I'll end it at 5 o'clock. Fast, fast, go get up. Please run behind. Manveet is coming. Ending in 1 minute. Okay. Did you get some response on your screens? Yeah? Okay. First tell me, did you were able to relate to the questions which were there?
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
how pension contribution depends, in which phase how the pension contribution is taking place. So the crust idea is that when there is a discussion about actuaries, economics play a very important role, and that is why every alternate year semesters you will have economics papers. Okay, and economics is very important, and this is also one of the exemption paper at IFOA. Okay, so economics is the, you can say, the heart and soul of the actuaries. Okay, however, how did you like the game? Shrish and Spurti were running behind each other. He was doing them the magenta and she was doing the green. Okay, so let's have a round of applause for Team Magenta, all the people who were at Team Magenta. A very nice game you people have played. Okay, although we could have extended it, but I think you have a next session lined up and you all will need a quick 10 minutes break. Okay, so again, once again, nice meeting all of you. And it was a great session with all of you, and I really enjoyed all your contributions, all your answers, the way you have given your input, the way you have a zeal for economics. It's always a connect. You know, likewise, that common connection is economics. If you love economics, I love economics, we are friends. Okay, so that goes by default. Okay, could you all switch on your camera for once? All of you. I just want to take a small screenshot and then we close off the session. You take your break and then Ashika ma'am will tell you about your next session. Yeah, Dharmil, Nishan, Dev, Ruhani, please switch on your cameras. Perfect. I really like it. Okay, anything apart from this you people have to say, discuss, or anything?
Ma'am, I just wanted to say thank you to introduce all these wonderful games. It really made learning very easy and fun.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you all liked it. And good. I hope you all learned all the topics. That was the idea. So in this duration of hour, there could only be touch upon, but I made sure that we go a little more in detail to understand. Okay. And if you study actuaries, economics comes by default, finance comes by default. Okay. So economics is something that you will always be connected, whatever stream you take or you study. So in actuaries, it has a very important role. Yeah. So I'm glad we all met and nice meeting all of you. Okay. So I'll see you back soon. Yeah. And thank you so much. Okay. Then,
Thank you,
yeah.
ma'am.
For your
you,
next
ma'am.
session.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
ma'am.
Thank you. It was so nice
Thank
to
you,
meet
ma'am.
all of you. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
You.
Hi guys. Can everyone here hear me and can see me?
So we can hear you, but we can't see you.
Yeah, hi. Guys, can you hear me and see me? Great.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So it's been a long day, right?
Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'll just quickly share my screen. Cool. Can everyone see the screen, guys?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Cool. So Ishika and team has been giving me very, very good feedback about y'all. You guys are really very interactive, quickly coming to answers. I hope the school is being able to give you a required idea about what actuarial science is and what careers that you can look out for. Yeah. So guys, what I will be doing today in an hour or so is basically trying to explain what are the various careers that you can look at, how do you pursue them, and how IAQS helps them. So in order to ensure that we keep it comfortable and interactive, I have questions along the way so that you guys get a good idea of it. Okay. So a quick introduction about myself. I'm Akash Rugani. I am the program director at IAQS. Okay, I have been in training and consulting for more than 10 years now, or more than, oh, that's old, almost 13 to 14 years now. Yeah, and I've trained multiple students in their actuarial journey, more than 5,000 students that have been trained through their actuarial journey. Okay, so quickly moving on. So we begin with our first question. Okay. What, guys, is your career objective? Okay. And I think the easy one got answered. So I will keep the easy one. Pesa. Okay. The money is the first thing that I look out for in a career. I've been told that there are multiple students here from 12th standard as well. So they will be making your decision very, very soon. Apart from pesa, guys, what do you look out for in your career? क्या चाहिए कोई career से?
Working condition.
Okay, satisfaction. Working condition, matlab, who said that working condition? Could you elaborate a little?
Sir, like if a job is like offering like 15 hours a day or
Okay,
which are
so
not.
what I'll do is, yeah, I will sum that up as work-life balance. Cool. So satisfaction, work-life balance. Ruhani?
Something that you like doing. When you look in a career, you should like something what you do, right?
Fair. Okay. Like or interest. Agrima?
So stability.
Stability from the career. Okay, that's good. So satisfaction, work-life balance, stability, interest, or liking. What else? What else do you think you will look out from your future career? Be it anything, engineering, medicine, CA, anything that we are talking about. Pesa is what I answered. Yeah, obviously, you need money. You need your interest. You need your satisfaction. Okay. You need your work-life balance. What else?
Job security.
Stability, job security. I'll take it together. What else? Yeah, anyone else? Oh, do I need to call and ask? Others here, Dharmil. Or Gauri, I think spoke. Dharmil, what do you think?
Could you repeat, sir?
Sorry?
Could you repeat?
What do you look out from your career? What is your career objective? Whatever career that you choose. Apart from the points that we mentioned, what do you look out for?
I'm looking forward to follow my passion.
Fair enough.
Mainly in finance.
Okay, so passion. Okay. Again, interest. Cool. So guys, the second thing that typically people look out for is innovation. Now, what do I mean by innovation? If I go to a work, I should be doing something new. ऐसा नहीं है कि एक का एक चीज बस पकड़ा दिया और मैं करते जा रहा हूँ. Okay. Job satisfaction is what you guys spoke of. Job satisfaction is three things. First thing is the area of interest, your passion. Second thing is work-life balance. And third is basically the wealth element of it. So job satisfaction is a culmination of all three of them. Autonomy. Now, what do I mean by autonomy? I should have a right in the decisions that I make. So it should not be that organization अपने हिसाब से चल रही है, मेरे पे कोई ध्यान नहीं है. I should have autonomy. My opinion should matter. My discussion should matter in an organization. And finally, it should make a difference to the society at large. Typically, anyone who looks out for any career objective looks out for these 5 things. Whatever career you choose, it will come somewhere in this bucket. Initially, it starts with the 2 things that you guys mentioned, wealth, job satisfaction. Once these 2 things get built, okay, you get into innovation, autonomy, and finally you say, is my career making a difference to the society at large? Am I able to help the society at large? Okay. With that thought process, okay, we move on and discuss some careers that basically you guys should look at and the purpose of the cases. Again, let's begin with a question. Who, according to you guys, is the best cricket batsman of all time? Yeah, what would be your choice, guys? A very good time to ask this question. Good matches going on, India winning. Yeah, cricket fans, guys, anyone who, according to you, is the best batsman of all time?
Sachin.
Okay, Dave says Sachin. Anyone else?
Kohli.
Okay, I was expecting Agrima says Virat Kohli. Who else? Dhoni. Ruhani finds Dhoni better. Fair enough. Who else? सब इंडिया के ही हैं, बाहर का? Yeah, Gauri?
Sachin Tendulkar.
Sachin again. So we are having a bias here. We don't have any non-Indians. So Dhoni, Sachin, Kohli. What else? Yeah?
Ben Stokes.
Yeah, so we have one person here who says Ben Stokes. Yeah. Kashvi, go ahead. Okay, so one more, Maxwell. Glenn Maxwell from us. Who said AB de Villiers?
So me, sir.
Yeah, Zoravar. Fair. AB de Villiers. Great. Who else?
Chris Gale.
Gale. Very good. Nityam, Pratyasha, you guys are not football, sorry, you're not cricket fans?
Also.
Fair enough. Nityam, Rahul?
Viv Richards.
Viv Richards. That's good. That's good. Great. So guys, the purpose of asking this question was not to get an answer. The purpose of asking this question is in what context you thought. Somebody said Sachin Tendulkar, okay, most number of hundreds. Somebody said Virat Kohli, best batting average. Somebody said Dhoni, one of the best finishers of the game. Chris Gale, one of the biggest hitters of the game. Okay, Viv Richards, again, one of the best players in the game. So guys, the importance of this question was how did you think and arrive at a conclusion? Okay, so that is what the first career looks at. It does not look at the right answer, but it looks at various techniques in developing that answer. Okay, and that career is actuarial science. Okay, so basically you are in a role where you are trying to quantify risk. I think there has been a lot of been discussed, but aim kya hai? There is an uncertain scenario, okay, And in that uncertain scenario, we need people who can solve the problem in that uncertain scenario, can quantify that uncertain scenario, and then come up with a solution. Okay. I think Neil talked about investment and banking. Bhavya has been talking about life and non-life insurance. Pensions is what today ma'am discussed with you all. Okay. Data science is another area where we can look at, where actuaries can work on. Okay. So I think we have discussed a lot of examples. Let me also take up one example. Okay. And I'll take an unrelated example. I'll take an area of data science. Okay. Achha, everyone here knows a health insurance product. Everyone here knows what is health insurance. Yeah, give me a yes, no, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Great. Cool. So let me ask someone. Spurti, could you tell me what do you mean by health insurance? What happens in health insurance?
So basically you pay up like premium every like year or month, and then at any time when like something happens to you, like you have like an illness or you're hospitalized, then they will like pay for you.
Very good. So here, what is the risk that we are talking about? The risk of hospitalization or risk of medical care. Okay. So you feel that if anything happens to, let's say I'll keep X, there's a person X. If anything happens to person X, he should not be running around. He should have sufficient money in order to cover for it. Okay. Is what health insurance is. Guys, do you think there can be frauds in health insurance or overbillings or excessive claims in health insurance?
Yes.
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 Wow, Shreyansh. Can you give me example? Yes, but confident. Shreyansh, any example?
Yeah, for example, let's take me for example. If I would like to, I wouldn't like to, but if I theoretically did, maybe I could, let's say I have connections with some doctors or someone high up in the medical field or something. I could go to them and I could maybe, through my connections, ask them to write a fake report or something like that, where I've suffered some injury, let's say some arm injury while playing cricket or football. And if I had health insurance before that, and if it covered that, then I would get some return on that.
Very good. So Shreyansh says he will falsify medical records. Okay. Through whatever means, Shreyansh also gave an idea, make doctor friends and try to get details. Any other way that you can think of a potential fraud or an overbilling can be done? Anyone? Let me ask
Do you
someone.
mean health insurance specifically or like any type of insurance in general?
It can happen in any type of insurance. Right now, we are restricting our example to health.
Oh, okay.
You can think of anything, Shirsh?
Yeah, I can think
Go
of
ahead.
for life insurance because there was this one case I think like 2016 maybe, where a man pushed his wife off a cliff and then claimed it as an accidental death to get her life insurance.
Fair enough. Okay. So I will not take this, but here there is an actual death happening. In Shreyansh's case, there was just falsification of records. Okay. What else? Vimal. I think you have not been speaking. Vimal, Sirat. Vimal, could you think of any issues? Any such fraudulent claims?
Maybe like the person who has like a medical issue, like maybe the hospital expenses, maybe he could exaggerate that he took this
Very
much
good.
amount of
That's the
medicine.
most common form. That's the
Yeah.
most common form of frauds, which is not falsificating everything, but overbilling it a little. So if things get done at 100, showing it at 120, 130. Yeah, Sirat, do you feel there is anything else?
Yeah, I think no, nothing else really similar. Basically falsifying records, especially rural areas or especially the interiors or something like that. It's easier to do it there, I guess.
Fair.
I think
Fair.
that would be.
Gauri, you raised your hand.
Yes, sir. I think the person who's getting the insurance could not tell the complete medical history, and thereby, because sometimes then the insurance company will predict that something is going to happen in the future, and then they would ideally keep that under exemptions and not pay the bills for that.
Fair enough. That's called as pre-existing diseases. Good, good. So great. So now let's say you are an insurance company. How will you identify a fraud? And the problem statement is you get almost more than 10 lakh claims in a year. Okay. And each claim has multiple line items. Huh? So matlab, I'll have where he got hospitalized, where did he go, what sort of illness, what was medication given, all that stuff. And now you have been told to find a fraud. How will you find a fraud? Yeah, Shreyansh?
I mean, one of the paths that I could maybe take is I could use machine learning, where I can train a data model or anything as such, and I can feed it with information and I can feed it with things which are common in fraudulent cases, for example, a lack of data or something else. And once I feed it with enough data, it might flag up any possible insurance scams, and then a real human could actually go over those and check those.
Okay, that's a very good idea. Anyone else? So everyone agrees here. The point here is nobody can investigate all the 10 lakh claims. Otherwise, the cost of finding the fraud is more than the fraud. Okay, so let's say I was losing X amount of money due to fraud, but in order to find that, I have spent an amount which is more than the fraud itself. So this was a problem statement that one of the companies came us to actuaries for to solve this problem for us. We want to identify some fraudulent cases. We want to not investigate all, but we only want to investigate potential problems. And the process that was done was very similar to what Shreyansh said. Fraud data was studied, okay, and certain parameters were identified which were flagging off as a fraud. Okay, I'll give a couple of examples just for the sake of completeness. So the first most common form was repetition of mobile numbers. Okay, so let's say Agrima did a fraudulent claim. Okay, then she got the money, nothing happened. Then she did one more fraudulent claim in the name of Ananya. Okay, then one more fraudulent claim in the name of Anvita. Okay, so what happens is, just to ensure that in event an insurance company calls or communicates, all contact details were of Agrima only. Okay, because if call goes to Ananya or Anvita and they may bluff up something, it will create a problem. Okay, so repetition of mobile numbers. Then person of X getting hospitalized in Y region. Let's say I'm a person here based out of Mumbai. I got hospitalized in Gujarat. Why? Because let's say maybe I had friends in Gujarat. I may genuine also be hospitalized, but typically you tend to go to another place where you have connects in order to get cases. So these were some examples that were done and a model was entirely trained on it. And then it started predicting frauds. Okay, and we solved this problem. Of the 10 lakh claims, only 30 to 40,000 claims were supposed to be investigated. And almost 25% of them turned out to be actual frauds or overbilling. Typically, frauds bahut zyada nahi hota hai, but overbilling and pre-existing diseases, the 2 points that you guys mentioned, 100 ka 120 claim karna, ya fir kuch chupana so that there is no issue at the later date. I hide something from my insurance company. Those were the kinds of frauds that were being done. Okay, so actuarial science is an example of data science where basically you are trying to do data and try to get the maximum value out. Okay, these frauds can be across any form of insurance, guys. It can be also motor, it can be also death, life. Okay, you need to have proper models in order to identify the right claim and so that they can be properly investigated. Cool. Going ahead, just an idea as to the demand gap. Okay, so basically, and we have compared to developed countries here. See the demand gap, guys. US has 650,000 CAs. India roughly also has the same level of CAs. UK has around 600,000 CAs. Okay, similar number of engineers. Okay, look at the demand gap here. India has only 758 actuaries who are fellow members of the Institute of Actuaries of India. and there would be another roughly around the same number of the insurance fellow of the UK. Okay, but in the UK and the US, the demand is basically of actuaries is far more. So the purpose of bringing this slide up is basically to highlight that there exists a great potential in this profession because it is very underexplored, very underpenetrated. Just before I was going to take a session with y'all, we had IRDAI's regulator actually addressing our students, and he was also telling the same thing, that India wants insurance for all, and insurance for all will entail opening up a lot of insurance companies, a lot of finance companies, enabling students to get more and more opportunities. So we see a great potential for this career in the future, and it obviously is very, very visible in the demand numbers that are there. The second area that we look, where we see a lot of potential, is quantitative finance. Now, what do I mean by quantitative finance, guys? Quantitative finance basically is the application of mathematics and mathematics and coding in the field of finance. Okay, so broadly, you will be using these two to automate a lot of stuff, to make decisions for a lot of stuff. Okay, there is increasingly a very high demand of people who can basically get stuff done via codes on various investment platforms. Okay, so this thing resonates a lot with the fintech side of things. Okay, which is finance and technology ka amalgamation in various areas. Okay, because what has happened, guys, now is wherever money goes, there is an increasing amount of technology that needs to be done. So what I can do with money, I can transact. So you have UPI where immediately I can transact. I can take a loan from money. You have multiple startups that have come in and we are offering loans. I can invest. Okay, investment via various coding and algorithm platforms. Okay, you have very good, I don't know if you've heard, but there's Zerodha, which is one of the biggest companies in this. Okay, so then you have regulations, you have RegTech, then you have InsurTech. So there is a lot of things where quantitative analysis is very, very important. Okay, and is making a very big inroad into this. So guys, just trying to draw an analogy, pehle na marketing mein aisa hua karta tha. So earlier, the way I used to market is pick up big billboards, make big bus stops, make big bus stations. Okay, that was the biggest amount that was being spent on marketing, and tabhi digital marketing was not looked at. Now things have reversed. Now majority of budgets go towards digital marketing. There is an increasing amount of money that is being spent on Instagram, Facebook, Google. Okay, why? Because they are better forms of marketing. Okay, and anyone or any person in the marketing domain is able to understand how Instagram algorithm operates, how LinkedIn operates, how Google operates, is the one who's making most money. The billboards and all are there, but they have not grown at a great rate. They have not grown at a very fast pace. Okay, so we see this quantitative finance being a similar opportunity. Okay, one more example in this. Everyone here has heard about CRED, guys. Have you guys heard about CRED? Who raised their hand? Yeah, Nishant. Go ahead, Nishant.
Yeah, you said who heard about CRED, right? I was just...
Yeah. Oh, so have you heard about CRED?
Yeah.
Could you elaborate what CRED is and what does CRED do?
So it's basically like it's like a UPI app like PhonePe and Paytm, but they target like the top group, like up credit scores like above 700.
Okay, fair enough. Ruhani had raised. Ruhani?
I was pretty much going to say the same thing. They have
Fair
online credit cards and all of that as well.
So then the next question, Ruhani, comes is how do they make money? How does CRED make money? Does it charge on UPI?
I don't think so, no.
No. Then how does CRED make money? Anyone here can tell me how CRED makes money? Think na, matlab it is giving you a service. In fact, if you pay your credit card bills via CRED, they give cashback. How does it make money? or what is the plan in future of making money? Anyone can think of it?
I think they run advertisements.
Okay, one is, but that's not their main source of revenue. Advertisement is a source of revenue, but that's not the main source.
Then they also give loans. Like on the app, you can choose to get a loan as well.
Very good. So the biggest place of making money is basically loans. So guys, whenever, so matlab, there is a very famous saying in marketing, whenever you get something for free, that basically means you are the product. They are not interested in anything else. They are interested in your data. They are understanding your data and seeing if you are paying things on time. If you are consistently on time, they will give you a loan immediately. Okay, because you are a very good, a responsible borrower, and they will charge interest to you and make money off it. Okay, Cred's biggest business is making loans. Paytm's biggest business is not transacting money. Paytm's biggest business is loans. Okay, so guys, this is a very different model, right? Karna kuch aur hai aur paisa kidhar aur se kamana hai. You have to earn money from somewhere else, and you have to take data using a separate source. All such sorts of businesses use increasing amount of techs, and we see a very big application in the entire field. And hence we see this in the field of finance to be a very, very promising career of the future. I'll go ahead. I think I've spoken on data science. I will not take time on this. I will get on to how do you pursue this. Okay. So let's say if I want to pursue data science, typically currently people pursue some form of statistics, some form of engineering. Along with that, they do various diplomas. Okay. Data science related. If you want to do actuarial science, I do some BCom, BAF, BBI, BFM, some sort of bachelor's. Along with that, I pursue exams from the Indian Institute or the UK Institute. If I want to do a quant finance career, I do a BCom, BAF, BFM, and along with that, I give some professional certifications like the CFA, which is the CFA Institutes, okay, the FRM, which is the Financial Risk Manager from another institute, or I do something different, okay. But this is the way, guys, all of us have studied, including myself. This is the way that I have pursued it. But while we were doing this, we found certain issues. Okay, so what happens is in this, you are studying X at college, Y for your professional exams. Okay, finally, I have to marry both. Second, since I'm studying X at college and I'm more interested in Y, at college, I don't get any support. Okay, because obviously my study is something different. I don't get meeting with industry experts, don't get an understanding of that. Okay, which leads to lots of problems. The most common feedback that guys we as whenever we speak to employers, we hear is that student पढ़ तो लेता है but बता नहीं पाता application कहाँ है. So student is able to clear stuff, but when asked with the application, he typically falters. Okay, so these are the reason why typically students falter. In order to solve this is what we have come at IAQS. It's a course which is recognized by the University of Mumbai. Okay, there are various projects as a part of it. It's completely job oriented and it's completely industry. Plus, the biggest advantage that you guys enjoy is that it has an accreditation from global professional bodies. It is accredited. It's the only course in India which is accredited by the IFOA UK. Okay, for exemption for 6 actuarial papers, okay, and from the Casualty Actual Society of the US for 5 actuarial exams, okay. So if a student here pursues the actuarial science curriculum, he will be exempt from this if he scores well during that exams, okay. You have to score above a threshold in order to get these exemptions, okay. So with that, this has been our journey. Okay, we started in 2018 and now till 2025, we have multiple accreditations, multiple industry, multiple partners as a part of the program. Currently, more than 400 students study with us in the actuarial and quant finance programs. We have more than 30 plus industry partners, 3 qualified actuaries and more than 20 corporate partners which come here, recruit from us. Okay, so the reason we feel that we have been able to do is because of this. Okay, so what happens is the problems that I highlighted, that students typically tend to go different sections. is what we solve off. Because you are studying everything at one place, you have a single point focus. You have connects in your current domain. You are skilled up in your particular area. Okay, so this ensures that students are able to get the most out of this entire career that they are looking at. Okay, and you see that basically a lot of our students go across various domains. Okay, so basically our students are able to participate in various events. I mean, we have highlighted a couple of events here that students participate in. They've been able to win prizes. They are able to look at various other areas. Okay, so the reason they are able to do this is because wo initial dissecting nahi hai. They are having a single point focus. Okay, cool. I will now there is also an international opportunity in case anyone here is interested in going either to Australia or to the UK. There's a direct pathway for our students to get into various universities in Australia and the UK. You have a direct entry, and IAQA students have a straight scholarship for the students who are planning to go for any of these programs for their masters abroad. Okay. Plus there is various tie-ups even within our existing bachelor's programs for all of this. Just to highlight that Australian National University is one of the top universities of Australia. Now, ideally, if you are planning to get into the actuarial domain, you should try to complete 4 to 5 exams by the time you graduate. At an entry level, you typically start as an analyst with an 8 lakh salary. After which you try to clear exams, okay, and try to go up the ladder. So typically, as soon as you become an associate actuary with a couple of years of experience, I think you'll be around 15 lakhs in terms of salaries. Okay. Then with 3 to 5 years of experience, you become a fellow actuary. You are somewhere around the 30 lakh range. And after that, the journey is yours. Okay. So you have actuaries earning a very large amount of money, but I think the important thing is focus on their journey as well. That comes with more than 10-12 years of experience at the bare minimum in order to get that. So if you are planning to get into this should be your progression path. In case you want to go abroad, ideally after this entry level, a year or 2 of experience, you can migrate or you can go abroad, or you can directly go abroad after completing your graduation and try to pursue the remaining things there. So this ideally is the career chart that a lot of our students who have graduated have pursued and have been a part of this entire case. Cool. So this gives you a good idea as to what you can plan the next 5 years, the next 7 years post your 12th or post your completion of your 12th standard. Cool. I spoke on this. This is a brief idea about our placement. So broadly, we have been able to achieve 13 lakhs as our highest package and around 10 to 11 lakhs as our median package for our bachelor's program. These are the various areas. I think over the last 2-3 days, you have been getting a good idea as to what an actuary does in life, what he does in general, what are various consulting firms, what is a reinsurance firm, the risk advisory area. So actuaries get employed across multiple boards. So I think risk advisory means Neil came and spoke to you. Bhavya came from the GI side of things. He also spoke on the LI side of things. So you have been given a very good idea as to what the entire domain is, how things operate. Okay. So these are the numbers that you can look out for typically post you graduate from the program. This specifically is for the 12th standard students. In case they are after your 12th, you have to give an entrance test, which is an MCQ based on 100 marks. Okay. You have to score above 50 marks and there is 50% negative marking. Post which you have to give a personal interview. If you clear the personal interview, you will be eligible for admission, and post which you are able to admit to the program. So there are 2 criteria for admission. One is an entrance test, which is based on maths and stats and English. And the other is basically a non-technical round, which is a communication round, which is interview. The aim of these 2 is just to ensure that you guys don't falter in between, because it's a tough course. It will takes a good toll on you. You have to ensure that you give good amounts to it. Cool. I've been speaking a lot. Now, in case any one of you has any questions, any specific thing that you want me to take in much more detail, happy to take it in much more detail. Anyone, I'm open to questions in case anyone has. Yeah, Gauri, go ahead.
Sir, I wanted to know the impact of AI on the career actuarial science in the future.
So, to be honest, I was expecting this question. How many of you feel that AI will impact, forget actuaries, other careers as well? Ruhani feels. Okay, so yeah. So I would confirm that all of you feel that. Okay. So now coming to the actuarial side of things. Okay. Do I feel AI will impact actuaries? Yes, I do feel that AI will impact the way things are done. Do I think that will the demand for actuaries go down because of that? The answer to that is no. So guys, to be very honest, and I was very recently at a fintech conclave organized in Mumbai, and where we were talking about the impact of AI. And the important thing for everyone to understand here is two very, very fundamental things. First fundamental thing that everyone needs to understand here is that every revolution that has happened, okay, has given more opportunities than it has taken. Okay. So the first industrial revolution, steam was discovered. Second industrial revolution, electricity was discovered. Third industrial revolution, computers came. And this is the fourth revolution, which is data science and AI. Every revolution has taken more, has given more jobs than it has taken. How and where those jobs are getting created is what you have to be cognizant of. It will take some, but it will give plenty more. Second thing that I feel is ours, I'm sounding old now, but ours would be the last generation that basically could work in a way where we basically studied something and we lasted it for a lifetime. Okay. No longer, I think that will persist. Because of AI, the adoption of technology will be so fast that everyone has to upskill themselves every 5-10 years. And guys, the quantitative finance slide that I showed you, last week in this week only, we are taking multiple sessions with the IIT Bombay, where we are training engineers on how finance world works, quantitative finance. Okay. And more than 1,000 students of the IIT Bombay are doing that program. Okay. I myself am taking a program for chartered accountants and upskilling them for AI. Okay. So what I feel is the second thing is every 8-10 years, you will have to identify pockets and ensure that you skill yourself for it. So for the actuarial side of things, I don't think so the career becomes redundant. I feel that there will be a lot of opportunities that will be created. You need to ensure that you're top of the beast. You need to understand how do you use AI to your maximum advantage. Okay. And try to ensure that you upskill your productivity with it. What new avenues get created is what time will keep on telling, and you have to be aware with that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was a little long answer, but I thought I give a proper brief on it. Fair enough. Any other questions, guys? Yeah, Nishant?
Actually, I had a doubt about quantitative finance. It's basically like CFA and all, right?
So, Nishant, CFA is one of the certifications that you can pursue if you want to get into quantitative finance. To be very honest, quantitative finance is very simple application of mathematical techniques in the field of finance. Okay. I think Neil briefly touched upon it. There are a lot of requirement of people who are able to quantify complex products. So you guys have not been privy to, but there are various financial products which are very, very complex. Okay. You need good mathematical people who are able to simplify this and then value that product. Okay. They are called as derivatives. They are called as exotic derivatives. Okay. And there are exotic investment products in the risk side of things. So that is the core of quantitative finance, because there is a large demand for people who can do this.
Okay.
CFAs is one of the way of doing it, but my ideal career thought or career progression would be try to do a strong mathematical foundation, and after that pursue CFA.
Okay. But like, what is like the current demand for CFA? Is it good, or over the years will it like reduce? What position is it in?
The demand for CFA standalone is average to okay or average to good. I think you will have to ensure that you back up CFA with a good amount of tech and AI.
Okay. Thank you.
You need to have strong mathematical foundations for you to really create a good career in it.
All right.
Yeah, Grima?
Yes, sir. Could you elaborate more about the path to international universities from IQS?
Okay. So in case you want to go abroad, okay. So there are 3 universities that we are currently tied up with. Okay. One is the Base Business School, one is Heriot-Watt, and one is the Australian National University, which is based out of Australia. The students who score above 7 in their GPAs, okay, get a direct entry to these universities for their relevant master's program. So there are Masters of Finance, Masters of Statistics, Masters of Actuarial programs. So you will get a direct entry to those programs, plus you get scholarships. Okay. So that basically is the tie-up. Second thing is, in case with ANU, you can also do 1 year here and 2 years in Australia. Sorry, 1 year here and 2 years in Australia for their Bachelor's of Finance or a Bachelor's of Actuarial Science program. You can do either of those two if you are very interested in the Australian side of things.
All right, sir. Could I know more about the Base Business School?
So Base Business School is basically for these 3 programs: Masters of Actuarial Studies, 2 programs, and Masters of Actuarial Management. The students typically get a direct entry to these programs. Okay, provided, as I told you, you have a GPA and above, they just take a recommendation letter from us, and you get scholarships of up to 25% based on that for their programs.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Anyone else, guys? Yeah, Gauri.
So typically IIQS is offering a 3-year program, right? I heard there were plans of adding another year. Any updates about that?
So every college within the University of Mumbai is mandated to offer 4 years. So we will also be mandated to offer 4 years. Whether you take the 4th year or not is entirely the choice of the students. So typically what will happen is 3 years will be called as a bachelor's or whatever, science or commerce or arts. And if you do the 4th year, it will have honors plus research. Okay. So in case you opt for the 4th year, okay, you will be given a BSc honors plus research. For the 4th year, we have already formulated a strategy. We are already having plans to include 1 more subjects for exemptions and 1 more area of practical application for the 4th year. So ideally, by the time you join, you should have that information. Currently, it's under discussion, so I think it would not be right to disclose on that. So there will be 1 more paper that will get added for exemption, so you'll be eligible for 7. Plus, there are various practical side of things that are getting added.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Cool. So, guys, we have Miss Chunku Pani here. She is the South Asia member representative for the Institute and Faculty of Actuaries, the IFOA UK. Okay. And we will also have Mr. Vikas Nevatia joining in some time. Okay. So Chunku handles all stakeholder management here for the South Asia region for the Institute and Faculty of Actuaries. So she will take you through what the IFOA is, what the body is, okay, and also give you an idea about what perspectives of the actuary is or what are the work areas. So I will hand it over to Chunku. Tunku, over to you.
Thanks, Akash. How are you, everyone? I've been joining the session for the past 2 days and I found it very interesting. I mean, starting from the quizzes and the questions asked and the way you guys were answering. So how is it going for you all? You have one more day to go, right?
Yes.
So are you
ma'am.
guys enjoying?
Yes.
Yes. ma'am.
Yes.
Great, great. So by now you must have gotten an idea of what actuary is or what actuarial science is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So as Akash mentioned, my name is Chunku Pani. I take care of the stakeholder management piece for IFOA in the South Asia region, wherein my role involves leading the university student engagement piece and also the industry relations. As part of what we do in India, in South Asia on behalf of IFOA is, there are a lot of activities that we do. Of course, the first thing is to propagate the profession. And when we talk about the profession, it's always the actuarial profession that we keep ahead of anything else, right? So I will just give you a brief of what IFOA is. And then our South Asia leader, Vikas Nevatia, will join and he will walk you through he'll give a global lens to the actuarial profession because Vikas has worked in the UK for quite some time and then he chose to shift to India and then he's serving Indian market here. But then he has seen a lot of global markets and he has got tremendous experience and that's what he'll share you. He will give you an outlook of what the profession entails and how is the profession going to change in days or years to come. So I'll just quickly share my screen. So I'm always glad when I show this particular slide to anyone for that matter. Why? Because IFOA, the Institute and Faculty of Actuaries, is the world's leading and one of the oldest professional body. And few years ago, we were two different entities, Institute of Actuaries in England and the Faculty of Actuaries in Scotland. However, we got merged and then the Institute and Faculty of Actuaries got its name and shape. And we have a very old legacy and history. We have been in existence since 1848. So can you imagine, I can't even count the number of years that we've been in existence, right? And we are the only Royal Charter professional body, which means the Royal Charter, in England, we still have kings and queens. So they have given us a Royal Charter telling that you now go and regulate the actuaries, not only in the UK, but also internationally. So that Royal Charter was granted to us in 1884. However, we as an institution are in existence since 1848. And since we believe that the profession comes first, we always put the public interest first as a professional body. And we are the body that is recognized by employers globally. So Akash mentioned, he showed a slide about the employers who recruit actuaries. A lot of such employers we have tie up with, of course, globally, and in India, we've got more than 50 employers who, so when I say tie up, it's an engagement that we do with employers, just the way we engage with our students and our university partners. IAQS is, Akash did mention, is one of the accredited universities. The other one is RRU. So these are the two accredited universities so far in India. We have a lot many in the world. However, in India, we just have two at this moment. And you get an edge over others if you study in any of these institutions because you get exemptions for 6 papers. RRU, of course, has got one more. Now, why would you choose the IFOA if you want to pursue a career in actuarial science, right? So you are going to earn a globally recognized qualification. Or we still have we give this fellowship and associateship, but now we have started giving charter. So we are the first institution in the area of actuarial science who says that you can now become a chartered actuary. So you can become, once you become an associate, you can write your title as a chartered associate. And then if you become a fellow, which is the final certification, you can write your title as chartered fellow of the IFOA. So you earn a globally recognized qualification. As I told you in my previous slide, I showed you that this particular body is recognized by employers globally. And we are a community of more than 32,000 members around the world. India is our second largest market after the UK. We not only certify actuaries, we also support their journey and development at all stages of the student's career. So when you join the body, you are known as a student member. And then there are a certain number of papers which I'm sure IQS must have walked you through. So when you are treading that journey, you are a student member. When you complete 10 papers, you become an associate. And then when you complete 13 papers, you become a fellow. And at every stage of your journey, IFOA is there to guide you, to mentor you, to handhold you. And as part of our community, you can help us expand the knowledge, right? Recently, we were there in Delhi, the IQS, I think around 35 students were there in Delhi with us for our IFOA India conference. And it was an amalgamation of industry, academia, senior actuaries, students, and therein the community, it's a very niche community. But the students, when they met the senior actuaries, when they got the opportunity to network, that kind of opened their knowledge, the arena that they got to express themselves, to get to meet people, to get to interact with them. And it was spellbound, so to say. So you get to be a part of this community. And it's just not in India, you get to meet and talk to so many actuaries across the world, because we have a community, online community, where you can interact with any actuary that you want to get along with, right? Or get to know more about, or get to know more about the profession or their area of practice. So you must have heard of something called life insurance, health insurance. These are all practice areas, and we've got working parties for many such practice areas. We've got something called as virtual learning environment, where there are 1,000+ resources from where you can learn. So it gives you an opportunity to not only, of course, study, but also explore beyond your books. And a very ethical standards. So when you come to the profession, you will see how ethical this profession is. Any professional that you come across in the actuarial field, they're all ethical. They follow ethics. So we have code of conduct that actuaries need to follow as a practicing actuary. And you can contribute to matters like, we've got working parties who are researching on a lot of areas: sustainability, climate change, climate risks. These are all emerging areas. So actuaries are contributing a lot in these emerging areas, and you get to be a part of these emerging areas and matters which need public attention. And you also become as a professional body, when you become an IFOA member, you must also become a member of such an organization to qualify as an actuary, right? So we give you that, I would say, ticket to the global recognition, global knowledge, the knowledge sharing platform, which you become a party to, right? So in just, this is what you get when you become, when you choose the IFOA. There are loads and loads of benefits. I've just put across a few of these benefits when you join us as a member. And when you join IAQS, automatically you get exemptions to our papers, right? So this is a different accredited route, which you will only get when you join IAQS. So these are the membership route. That is, as I told you, you join us as a student member, then you become an associate, and then you become a fellow. While you are at IAQS, you get exemptions for our papers, right? So you don't have to join us as a student member then. However, if you are taking another route, you are studying not in an actuarial educational body, educational institution, or you are undergoing a normal graduation, you join us as a student member, and then you clear those papers, you become associate, and then become a fellow. So the advantage with IAQS is you are getting exemptions for 6 papers while you are studying, which is just the only institution after RLU that you get an advantage. Don't get bogged down by seeing these number of papers, but it is a very serious profession, and these are the papers one need to attempt, pass in order to become an actuary. So these purple bits, green bits, and orange bits and red bits that you see, these are the papers divided into 4 segments, and these test your knowledge on various areas. So here that you see the purple ones is mostly statistics, risk modeling, mathematical, analytical mindset of yours, and then you move to the higher order papers. So what we technically, or more often than not, we suggest students to tread your journey like this. Finish the core principles, move to core practices, then move to specialist principles, and then you become a fellow. So all these 6 papers that you see here, CS1 to CM1 2. So these are the exempted papers if you study at IAQS. So again, this is not a rat race. Take your time when you join the profession. Take your time, appear for the papers as you feel comfortable, and then you start your journey as you feel good. There is, again, nobody is going to tell you that you have to finish these many papers in these many years. It's all up to you, however you want to take this journey. Akash has shown this, and when Vikas joins, Akash, has Vikas joined? I'm not able to see my screen. Can you confirm?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, Vikas, you're here. So I would now request Vikas to share his 2 cents on the profession and also talk about the opportunities which are available for students. Over to you, Vikas.
Thank you. I was listening to the last, few minutes, and yeah, I saw you were going through what the benefits of joining IFOA is. It's brilliant. Good evening, everyone. I guess we have prospective students who are interested in becoming actuaries, which is excellent to see. Do I also have parents there, and do I have, obviously, Akash and your team? You guys are there too, right? Are parents there too, listening in?
Some of the parents are here.
Okay, lovely. In India, we have parents also really well vested with the children's careers, which is excellent to see. And what better way to go into a career with your eyes open than otherwise. And I remember my time, and this is going back many moons, and we didn't have a session like this or anything like that. So, we didn't get depth of it, but at least you're getting this through IAQS and Junku, what she talked about. I think it's from my perspective, and I've been in this profession for over 30 years. I've worked in different areas, and I think, it's not just because I am going to be a little bit biased, to be frank, because this profession's helped me for over 30 years to be what I am today. It's fantastic. And Junku, you've gone through what it requires to become an actuary. I think personally, it's not about difficulty in passing exams. It's not difficult per se. It's just a lot to learn and do, which is excellent as well, right? So you get to learn and apply what you learn in the real world scenario to serve the public good, to make sure you apply your problem solving skills in climate, as Junku mentioned earlier. There's so many different areas that you can contribute and really feel good about. It has a lot of ethics and morals based around it, because you are working for the larger good. You are, in one way or the other, looking after public money as well and what you do with it. So it's a very responsible role. And the journey that you take on when you become or decide to become an actuary, one, obviously to do the exam, but two, working alongside your exams after you've done, say, IAQS degree, which is a fast tracker for becoming an actuary. But what happens is that you become something, not just a problem solver. Yes, you will be a good, strong problem solver, but you'll be able to apply what you learned in the real world, right? Typically insurance is where people work, pensions and this and that. But over the years, actuarial professions have gone deeper in multiple areas, including different companies like Amazons and Ubers, and because data has become such a central part of everything. And this is where you get to apply your maths, stats, business mindset to solve problems for the future, or think of new ways of doing something. So it's quite entrepreneurial at the same time, right? I find that very exciting about this profession. And Junku, I think you mentioned how the professionals, your co-actuary, your actuarial folk, they come together to help each other succeed. Now that's a real teamwork and real effort to move forward. And what's happening in India, and I'll describe you some of my journey along the way. But what's happening in India is the professions are actually booming significantly. You know, you've not just for the insurance industry sector that's also gathering pace, and now that you've got 100% FDI happening, so there is expectation of lots of new insurance companies coming in. In fact, there are several being they've put their papers forward for licensing at the moment. So, and we've only touched the tip of the iceberg, even just in insurance, let alone all these other areas. Where the actuarial mindset is really shaping the future, as we say. My own career has been fantastic. I've been grateful, throughout my life, where I think, I remember my first job. I had an amazing tutor, stroke actuary, stroke boss, stroke coach, you name it, and I didn't even know how to turn on a computer. And from there to today, the professionals that I work with have helped me throughout my career. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, for God's sake.
We can hear you because.
All right, I just, my screen went blank for a second. I don't know what happened, but I think there may be something. Let me actually dial back in through my phone if that's okay, right? Because I think there's going to be a restart that's going to happen on my computer. Apologies, guys, but let me just do it through my phone if you don't mind.
Sure, because.
Is that all right?
Is it fine, Akash?
Yeah, not an issue. Not an issue. I think we can dial back.
No, I'll just dial back. You guys could stay on, right? So let me just go through this. It just went funny just now, and it was fine. You're not signed. No, it's, well, shall I just carry on until it dies? Or what? No, hang on. It's fine. There you go. I'm gonna switch.
Hi Vikas, you're on mute right now. We can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think my laptop needed to be restart all of a sudden. It does upgrades and it does it automatically. I didn't expect it to do it right now, right in the middle. But anyway, it is where it is. I hope you can hear me properly. Yeah.
Yes, Vikas. Yes.
Excellent. So where was I? I was saying that the profession has helped me amazingly well over the years, right? And I've had the fortune of working with some of the greatest minds, not just in the actuarial profession, but across industries, and we're working not just bright people, but nice people who have your back all the time, and you have theirs. It's a real good team work with amazing professional integrity behind it. And you believe me, it's even those people I worked with, my bosses 30 years ago, they're still connected with me today. We're still friends. They were my bosses, but over time we became friends. So all I'm trying to impress upon you is the quality of people, the type of people you end up working with. Now, that is amazing. And you're all working for the same purpose and same goal, which is to, basically work for the public interest. You are responsible. You are looking at solutions to make sure that, the people that you serve, whether it's insureds, meaning policyholders, whether it's your companies, if you're a consultant, or you're thinking strategically, you're all striving towards the same thing, which is amazing. And the other thing is that you can apply what you learn in your coursework in the real world. my world started like that. I worked in multiple different areas, pure actuarial strategy, listing of companies, consulting across different parts of the globe, across different companies, different types of companies, building, growing teams. It's a pure 360 business side mindset that the profession's allowed me to do. Now, some people like to be super technical, and that's also great, and that's also fine. Some people want to apply more of their business mindset, like I was. So that was fine. And we move forward like that. Now, this is an opportunity for you. You don't need MBAs and all the rest out after this qualification, because you learn so much through your examinations. You can apply those skills anywhere, and you're being recognized, whether it's in government, companies, consultancies, you name it, you can work anywhere. You can even, once you've got enough experience, some people have become consultants. They've actually gone and set up their own advisory firms and things like that as well. So the world really does open up for you, and it opened up for me. I started my career in the UK with IFOA qualifications, of course, but people around me. And I worked there for many, many moons. And then while I was working there, I was consulting in Europe and all the rest of it. Then I moved to India, and then I was consulting within India. I was working within India, but I was also working in Southeast Asia, Middle East, and all the rest of it. What I'm trying to say to you is that with this qualification, an IFOA qualification, it gives you wings, because the qualification is recognized globally. You can go and work anywhere you want. And the skills of an actuary is always going to be in a short supply. I've seen it throughout my career. 30 or so years ago, they said, oh, we need about 1 billion more actuaries. Today, I hear the same comment, even though actuarial professions have grown. But the key thing to capitalize on here is your mindset. Your mindset needs to be stable. You need to have patience. You need to be diligent. And then you can, win through that mindset, right? And that's what this profession brings to you in reality. And when I go around talking to students, across the country with Chunku, you can see that people's eyes just light up because they see the real value in this profession. And that's what we look for. And that's what I see, because you're doing good, and then you're earning good money as well on it. Yeah, you're not going to be a billionaire overnight or something, but you are going to be comfortable, good, and you can move forward with that in mindset. Are there any questions and thoughts or any other suggestions you would like me to capture or talk about, Chunku, or anybody on the call? Anything? Akash, anything?
No, I think, guys, I think we missed out on one part. Vikas is also the CEO of RSA India. Okay. So he's a member of board. He has a lot of senior leadership positions. Vikas, if you could give a perspective of, now RSA is intact. So if you could give a perspective of what broadly the work at Intact entails and what you see progress as, because students, as always, have that notion that AI will take up a lot of actuarial jobs, and that's a question that I answered, but I think you would be able to better put the perspectives through from a practical standpoint.
Okay, thanks Akash. Well, yes, I do work with RSA stroke Intact and as a CEO, but like that was an opportunity that came by even though I'm an actuarial person, this is what happened. Now, what we do at Intact, and perhaps other companies as well, right, is when we talk about actuarial, there's something called, people keep referring to core actuarial. We do reserving work, which is really finding out how much money does an insurance company need to set aside to pay all the claims that have arisen to a certain point of time. And that's not just say, okay, this is it, and there's a lot of statistical modeling behind it, right? Off the back of that, then there's a lot of insights that one gets to how to drive company forward as well, because there's a lot of data work that's behind it too, which is really, really important. We also do pricing work across different, what we call lines of business. So you would have, about your car needs to be insured, or if you're on a plane, the plane needs to be insured, or ship needs to be insured, or you name it, right? So we're, general insurance world. We actually also technically price what that risk should be, what the premium should be for that risk, right? That's also important. So we also do another thing that we do is from a capital modeling perspective, which really answers a question around what sort of capital or funds that an insurance company needs to ensure that they stay in business, and where do they put their money so they get maximum return for their investments, and not just investment from that perspective, because insurance companies do write different type of businesses. So where do you allocate your funds so you get maximum return from that? Now that's very strategic as well, right? So and things like reinsurance, you might know about reinsurance. Well, reinsurance is insurance of insurance companies, just so that you know. And each insurance company has lots of reinsurance that they need to buy to protect themselves. So actuaries also work to see what sort of premium should we want to pay to a reinsurer and negotiate along those sides. There's so many much more, there's M&A work that we've done in the past. It's just M&A, mergers and acquisitions I'm talking about. So the work is very varied, frankly speaking, that we do at RSA Stroke Intact. You would have seen other people across, there are other companies across, they try and do a similar thing as well. So your opportunity and plethora of work is just amazing. AI, Akash mentioned AI, and what role will AI have for actuaries? Will the role go away for actuaries? Well, I don't buy that, to be frank, and not purely because I see, we've gone through this. There was calculator came in, computer came in, and all this stuff, and then, right, well, actuaries actually grew. Number of actuaries in the world just grew still. AI is a bit of a different beast, but it's a tool. What it will allow you to do, one, it'll allow you to use the tool properly, and what comes out of it to make sense that it's appropriate. Now, because you are that mindset thinking about, well, what do these numbers mean? What does it actually mean for not just the company? What does it mean for people around, not just things about people? You as an actuary will need to decipher all of that and think about what it means to the wider world. Now, it sounds simple, sounds easy. It is not. So you will need to, what you'll need to do is break that down and think, well, okay, these are things coming out from these AI models. I'm talking about 10 years down the line or 5 years down the line. Well, okay, does it make sense? How can we use what's coming out to do better for the company? How does my company price those risks differently or better than someone else? That's still happening today, but in a different, using different techniques and what have you. But when AI comes in, it will just make things faster and make, what will happen is you will need to say, well, how do we benefit from AI to benefit our company. So AI is a tool. It's not be all end all, and you're not going to make decisions just based on just pure AI models. Let me be blunt about that. It's just not going to happen. You still need to tell AI. You still need to build those AI models. Who's going to do that? Someone's got to do that. You're going to do that, right? And risks are evolving. And one of the things that you do as a become an actuary is you become a lateral thinker. So you have to think outside the box. You have to see what risk, how will these risks evolve, and what does it mean? How can I quantify those risks? Because as risks change, because the world is changing, you will need to be on top of it, including whether we think about cyber risk or risk of AI, right? For example, risk of AI, not just about jobs. There could be unethical AI, right? What does it actually mean? You as an actuary will have the tools and capability to think like that. And that means you become even more valuable to the world than even now. So actual professions evolving and our curriculum evolves accordingly. But the key thing, your thinking and mindset will evolve accordingly, right? So you may not get what I'm saying 100% right now, but I can see what actuaries will bring to the world in coming years, right? It is powerful. So get on the wagon, understand your techniques and tools today, think ahead how this can, you can apply techniques and tools, whether it's using AI or whatever it is, to move forward. It's a thinking profession, and you guys will really benefit from all of this, right? AI is, people talk about AI, they talk about generative AI, they talk about agentic AI, which is, it will plan and do everything for you and things like that. Yeah, okay, it will. But what does it mean? Right? Is it going to do the right thing or the wrong thing? Is it going to go unethical? Or is it going to be ethical? And you are the custodians of those decisions. You will be the custodians of decisions. It's just, it depends on what you want. But I love this profession. I love the way it's evolving. I love what's happening in India. And I love the fact that, all brothers and sisters across India, how they're actually shaping the world right now. There's a lot more Indian actuaries than there were when I started. It is just amazing what's happening in the world for us all.
Guys, any other questions? Cool. Thanks Vikas, thanks Shunku for taking the time out and attending, and on a Sunday evening. Thanks for taking that. That's a special thing that both of you have done. Really appreciated, and hope students have also got a lot of info. Yeah, it's a rare thing that you get to interact with such senior leadership in your careers. Okay, so it's a great thing. Thanks Vikas, thanks Shunku. Thanks
Thank
everyone.
you for having us, and thank you for, it's been a pleasure. Look, all of you, I know it's not easy to make decisions at your age, right? It's not. But at least you can go with your eyes open. There's lots of material on actuaries.org.uk. There's actuaries on YouTube, and there's so much information now that you can really dial into and really understand. And you've got people like Akash, you've got various other actuaries who are really there for you to help you. So use all of those resources and make the right decision. Go for it. If your heart says, I like this, go for it. Right? You won't lose out. I know that. Okay?
Thank you.
And all the best. And thank you very much, Akash. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Chunku. Thank you, Vikas.
Gosh, thanks, Vikas.
Thank you.
Bye-bye
Thank
for
you.
now. Bye for now.
Hi. Can we have the cameras on of the students whose cameras are off? Recording. How was the session today? I think yesterday we were a bit more, I think there was a lot of to and fro in terms of the content that we were talking about. How was it today that you all got to speak to someone who is an actuary, who's from the IFOA body? Any suggestions, any inputs that you would like to share with us? Yes, Gauri.
So I don't have any feedback as such, but I just want to say that it was really great because I think it's very rare to get to speak to actuaries or someone in a very senior position. Like I've been researching for the past 2 years, but this winter school has really helped me gain more insights on it. And today's session especially.
Glad to know that. Any other, say, feedback that you would like to share with us to make the session much better the next time that we do this? Okay, we can go ahead. Just remember, tomorrow the presentations will start at 6 o'clock. The teams are divided. You all have the case studies. If there are any questions you'll have with regards to the presentation, you all can message me on WhatsApp or you all can directly put it on the group. Make sure that you all be creative and make sure that each one of the participants in the group speaks up. The best team shall win as well. There's a special recognition for the students who put their best foot forward, and looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Hey guys, and give it all. I mean, it's a good platform that you will get, and it's a great way to learn. So great, by participating in the school itself, you've got a great thing. Now in the case study also, it's been made in a way that you guys enjoy. So ensure that you make the most of it, and shall meet tomorrow. I think there will be someone evaluating it. All the best. All the best, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, everyone. Pleasure interacting. Bye, everyone.
Bye, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.